Hello. Welcome back to some Dragon Age Inquisition. Woo. So how's everyone's week been? Mine's been a blur. Because I spent a lot of it just in bed. Hooray. I already see a side quest that I didn't see before. Interesting. Ooh, do I have Iron Bull's side quest? It's a good one. Iron Bull's personal quest is a good one. But hello, Zenerit, or Anna. I remembered. And hey, hello, Blue. Just as like a disclaimer for this stream, I might be a little out of it. Kind of lucky for me, tonight's stream is going to have quite a few story missions in it, and story missions equate to a lot of dialogue. Which means less talking for me. Look, everyone knows I like to talk. I'm a talker. But I did a little bit of practice streaming earlier today to see how I felt. And within 10 minutes of talking, I was just like, oh, headache and lightheaded. We'll see how this goes. But like I said, BioWare game, story missions, a lot of not talk time. That will benefit me. Hey, Bull.
Ah, come on, Krim. I'm working my ass off trying to get you to see that move.
You still got plenty of arse left, Chief. Your worship.
Glad you came by. I got a letter from my contacts in the Ben Hasrath. Already verified it with Red.
Do you want to discuss this alone?
Not like I was hiding it from my boys. Besides, right now, I need to hit something.
You know they've got training dummies, Chief.
The training dummy might actually defend itself against the shield bash. Anyway, the Ben Hasrath letter.
I love Bull. Yeah, how's everyone doing today? It's Friday, isn't it? Yeah, it's Friday. It's Friday. What's in the letter?
What did the letter say?
The Ben Hasrath have been reading my reports. They don't like Corypheus or his Venatori. And they really don't like Red Lyrium. They're ready to work with us. With you, boss. The Qunari and the Inquisition joining forces.
Ooh. Hey, Remnant. I mean, I am interested.
That could be a powerful alliance.
My people have never made a full-blown alliance with a foreign power before. This would be a big step. They found a massive Red Lyrium shipping operation out on the coast.
They wanted us to hit it together. Talked about bringing in one of their dreadnoughts. Always wanted to see one of those big war ships in action.
Did you see that? Go get some water. They're worried about tipping the smugglers, so no army. My charges, you, maybe some backup.
Ooh, this mission's pretty fun. We're getting into the part of the game now where we're getting personal missions. Now, I mentioned before, the personal missions of Mass Effect 2, being the loyalty missions, are my favorite. In the game, maybe even in the series. The recruitment missions and the loyalty missions are some of my favorite. They're personal. They're just, I think they're well written. They're good, overall. And it's a BioWare game. I feel like most BioWare games, the personal missions are fun. Even in a game that people don't really like that much.
Glad to have you on the team.
Ooh. Ninja.
Hey, friends.
Hello. 19 months. I think that is the longest right now. Pretty sure 19 months is the max, because I'm pretty sure it said that I have subbed to myself, if anyone didn't know. That sounds weird. If anyone didn't know, when you stream, you get a tier 3 sub for your own stream. It doesn't like give you anything, but I guess it's just their way of like programming wise giving you all the emotes that you own. Because tier 3 you can use whatever emotes you have. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I'm also 19 months. So yay. But yeah, thank you. Been a fun 19 months. We're coming up on my 2-year anniversary stream in September. My 2-year affiliate anniversary is in like late December, early January. I don't exactly remember when that date was. I should, but I don't. Some people celebrate their like 1 year affiliate anniversary. I tend to just do like an stream anniversary because I actually remember that date. Okay, but yeah, Mass Effect Andromeda, hit or miss. Some people like it, some people don't. I like it. It was fun. I enjoyed it for what it was. But I think the personal missions in that game are still fun. I like them. I'd imagine in the writer's room, they just sit down and think of like, okay, this is a personal mission for a character in the game. It's like a one-on-one thing. Normally, the third-party member never says anything. So it's just like a duo adventure, which I think would be fun to write. It's just the main character interacting with the character for like half an hour. All right, Bull.
What does this alliance really get us?
They wouldn't use the word alliance if they didn't mean it. Naval power. More Ben Hasrath reports. Kunari soldiers pointed at the Venatori. It could do a lot of good.
You don't seem entirely happy about this.
No, I'm good. I'm used to them being over there. It's been a while.
I love Bull as a character because he's way more three-dimensional than he seems. He claims to be full Kunari. He is 100% on board with the Kunari. He hates the Tal Vashath because they're traitors. He is all in on the Kunari. When he lost interest, he turned himself into like the Mind Shapers to kind of get him back into it. But look what he just said. He knows he's different. And it's like he isn't used to hanging out with other Kunari. So keep that in mind for this mission.
I thought the Kunari wanted to extend their reach to the whole world.
Yeah, just didn't think I'd see it. Look, the Qun answers a lot of questions. It's a good life for a lot of people. But it's a big change, and a lot of folks here wouldn't do so well under that kind of life. I guess it's not like we're converting. This is just us joining forces against Corypheus. On that front, I think we're good.
I think the Inquisition could use some help from the Kunari.
Good. I'll pass on word to Cullen and Red. We can set up the meeting whenever you're ready.
Yay! Also, I need to fix something real quick. There we go. I couldn't see my mic levels in OBS, and it always bugs me. All right. So we got Iron Bull's mission. We also have Dorian's mission. Now, before we start doing some personal missions, this is important. Let's take a look at the old journal. So we have Inquisitor's Path. We have 2 story missions. We're doing this one first. And then what else do we have? We have Dorian's mission. We have Iron Bull's mission. Been playing a lot. Ooh. I wasn't compelled to play it. It's not my kind of game, but I enjoyed watching it. It's a really pretty looking game, and it looks fun. It's just not my kind of game to play. Kind of like Zelda. I don't really enjoy playing Zelda games, but I enjoy watching them. I enjoy watching other people who are good at them and enjoy playing them play them. That's DLC. We need to finish this area. I don't care about the maps. I might do that off stream at some point before we finish the game. We will do this once we have all the shards, which we actually might be getting really close to having all the shards. This is DLC. This is completely broken, and this is a map. I might do this off stream as well. They don't show up on the map, so I have no idea where they are. And we need to find quarries for this. Okay. The first thing we're going to be doing today is finishing up in Priest du Lion area. Because we actually have stuff to do, not just like map stuff. So let's go there first. It's actually, this game, the way that I play it, you can do a lot of the side stuff very early in the game. Kind of like Mass Effect 1. What is the first thing I do when I play Mass Effect 1? Once I get off the Citadel. What is the first thing I do? Well, did I fix the bridge? Yeah, I did. Let's go. Well, we can do this first, whatever it is. The first thing I do is I go get Liara. What do I do after that? Every single side quest I can do. Now, one important thing you want to pay attention to in this game is this screen, because we're starting to get into personal missions. One of the coolest effects of this game, but plus I love this artwork. I love what they look. I just love the look of them. Once we do a personal mission, it will change. Potentially change. I don't know if it always does. Potentially change the artwork on these cards. And it also depends on what you decide, which I think is a really cool mechanic in this game. Iron Bowl. Oh, well, they're both good looking. I mean, Horizon Zero Dawn and Ghost of Tsushima are really good looking games. I know graphics aren't everything, but still. They're a plus. The Quiet. Okay. So what mission is this?
Keeping busy, Inquisitor?
Any news, Baron?
Judicale's crossing has been rebuilt, thanks to our combined efforts. Scouts have spotted a dragon flying through the hills. If this is a high dragon ready to spawn, there is reason for concern.
I shall take my leave.
Oh, yeah. Oh, wait a minute. Does this place have 3 dragons? I don't remember how many dragons are in this game. Does this place have 3 dragons? Well, that's a dragon. That's a dragon. Or maybe they're not. Maybe it's just a picture of the scene. Oh, or the mission. Oh, hey, we're killing some dragons tonight. All right. It looks like the only place left to go is the bridge. So let's go to the bridge. Let's see how fast I kill them with my my tier 3 stuff on my main character. Also, level ups. Blackwall, you are my shield. No one can kill you. And I don't. That's actually why I'm not giving them this. It says their damage output increases over time, but so does the amount of damage they take from everybody, not just Blackwall. But because Blackwall is just unkillable the way I've built him, I kind of don't want to have this. Although it's probably awesome for a dragon fight. As long as we can keep him alive, the dragon will take more and more damage. I'll take it. I think he's unkillable enough where this won't kill him. All right, Solus. Pull of the Abyss. No, I want to try out Firestorm at some point. I'll take Stonefist. We'll just finish that off. Iron Bull. Would you like to die more? No, I should probably give him something that helps his armor. The more foes nearby, the harder you fight and the tougher you get. That's not bad for him. And it's also an ability that doesn't make him... Oh, wow. Oh, taunt... No, he doesn't taunt targets. Never mind. I'm going to take this just so I can take this. Even though challenging will probably get him killed, having another person who can challenge and use... what's that move called that he has? This one. Yeah. This might make it to where people can actually get past him to get to Iron Bull. So that could help. Okay. Let's go to the bridge. So the last couple days, I wanted to do something productive, like stream ideas or work on something. But, it's like, again, I kind of explain it as like sicky brain fog. You know, it's just like, I can't think. I couldn't concentrate. But I'm definitely going to be doing that on the days I don't stream moving forward, because I have some stuff I want to get done before the anniversary stream or week,
Your worship.
which is about a month and a half from now. And I would like to have it done at least like about a month from now. That way it's like, it's already done. Everything's planned. Good. Again, I don't think I have everything set in stone,
There must be something here.
but I know I wanted to incorporate Mass Effect, Final Fantasy X, and Pokemon into that week. And I think I've found decent ways to do it. Now, if they ever add Mass Effect multiplayer back to Legendary Edition, then I'll definitely be doing that in the future. But I thought about reinstalling Mass Effect 3 and doing some Mass Effect multiplayer, but I don't know. Like, it's an old game. It doesn't have controller support, and that if anyone's like me and uses a controller, it's not that easy to do. It just feels kind of clunky. Not to mention, most people I know that play Mass Effect have it on console, not PC. And there is always that chance that if they do bring Mass Effect multiplayer back, it will be cross-platform. I can hope.
Take me back to the old days. Us against the unknown, killing it with big guns. Good times.
Aw. Yep. Rex speaks the truth. The good old days. You know, I've asked this question before, but I'll ask it again. What am I doing? I've asked that question before too. If you could erase your memory of a game series so you could play it for the first time again, what would it be? I mean, Mass Effect is my obvious pick. Funny thing is, a long time ago, I used to say KOTOR. KOTOR 1 and 2. But it is definitely Mass Effect now. Being able to play through that game for the first time again. That's actually the benefit of trying to play games on stream that I've played before, but haven't played in a very long time. I don't remember that much about them. In a way, it's almost like playing a game for the first time. Hey, why not use a bad memory to your advantage? Like whenever I get to XCOM, the Bureau XCOM Declassified, which is what I'm playing after this. A short game, but still, I'm going to play it. I haven't played the game in such a long time. I don't remember, like, anything about it, really. Except that the combat is very similar to Mass Effect 3's. That's all I remember. Also, when I used to care about achievements, I had an account on True Achievements. And I paid attention to it all the time. I'd look up stuff, typical achievement huntering stuff. Well, I think I was the second person to finish the Bureau XCOM Declassified 100% on that site. That was fun. And the funny thing was, one of the achievements was beaten on the hardest difficulty. I did it in one day. I'd already played through the game twice before that to get other achievements. It was fresh in my mind. When I play a game over and over again, I get better at it. But then if I take a break, I go back down to where I was. Oh, here we go.
Today is a good day. Today is a very good day.
Oh yeah, I forgot. I brought Iron Bull with me. He's gonna love this. Ow, 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 ow. Can it stop, please? I'm really missing evade. Alright, I'll start doing stuff. Mine. Get back here, coward. Run away, cowards. Uh-oh. Oh, he doesn't even care. Blackwall does not care. He probably finds it refreshing. Get down here so I can kill you. Good dragon fighting music. So Anna mentioned that there were 2 like regular dragons and 1 high dragon. I can't even tell which one this is. We're killing it pretty quickly, but again, I have kind of an OP build. Am I ever going to play this game without an OP build? Either I play as a Knight Enchanter before it got nerfed, or I play as an Artificer with the dumb crit build. Can I hook them while he's in midair? Nah, doesn't look like it. Hey, if the build's in the game, it's fair game. Uh-oh, I'm in a bad spot. Yee. Oh, come back. What the? You can hook a flying dragon. I'm lucky it didn't kill me by pulling me off the edge of the map. Down there. So once all the dragons are dead, I think I'll actually make some tier 4 armor for myself and weapon. And whatever I have left over, I'll give to somebody else. Careful. You ever play a game where you killed an enemy in a spot you probably weren't supposed to, and therefore you couldn't get the drop because it dropped the items like off the edge of the map? It can happen. More in older games. I'd rather not kill the dragon while it's flying, because it might... Oh! Solus did not take that hit well. This music reminds me of XCOM 2. It kind of has a bit of that sound to it. I mean, this came out first, so I guess I shouldn't say that, but... I think it's the horns. Not the dragon horns, but the actual horns in the music. Certain instrument sounds remind me of certain games. Oh, my inventory's full. Welp. Like, I will always, in my mind, link certain instruments with certain games. Like, for instance, piano. What do I link piano to? Mass Effect. Stupid Reaper piano music. Wow, my inventory's full. I mean, that was his weapons, but still, like, I was only able to delete 5 weapons. Ew. I should probably go back to Skyhold and dump these purple things. Yep. We have a superior grenades belt, which I'll never use. I just don't tend to use grenades. Staff of the Void. Well, it's electric based. Could be. Oh wow! It has 10-second chance to grant 2. It has a 10% chance to grant 2 seconds of walking fortress. It's actually kind of cool. That'd be cool for a Knight Enchanter. Although Knight Enchanters have barriers, so who cares? This might be good on Solus, even if it's weaker than what he has. It could be good. Masterwork Battlemaster armor. And then dragon stuff. Bull. Oh. One more landmark. All right, that's one dragon down. Let's go do the others. Well, I should probably do inventory, right? I'll do inventory. I don't want to have to keep deleting stuff every time I defeat a dragon. I guess realistically, I'm pulling out my backpack. It's like, yeah, we killed a dragon. Let's scavenge it for parts and take all the stuff out of it that it for some reason has on it, like a belt and a staff. Oh, hold on. I need to go through my my bag and get rid of stuff. I mean, look, I'm one of those people that likes to have things logically make sense in video games. The one thing that'll never make sense is inventory capacity. Even in the original Final Fantasy I, where you could only carry 4 things on each player, you could only have 16 weapons and armor or accessories total. And that also included what you had equipped. And a warrior could easily equip 4 items. So that means they had no room to carry anything. Like any other weapons or armor. That was somewhat realistic, because if you're wearing like 3 pieces, you could probably carry an extra thing on your side or your back or something. But if a character only equipped 2 items and you had like 2 pieces of armor, it doesn't make as much sense, but yeah. In fact, I kind of like that about Final Fantasy I. I've always said I like Final Fantasy I's like archaic system. The charge system, the fact that you have a very limited like inventory space, I kind of like it. Because it makes you think and plan ahead. And does make it more realistic. I kind of like it. I actually heard that the Pixel version of... When they introduced the Pixel version, like the new Pixel remake of Final Fantasy I on Steam, they actually got rid of the old version of Final Fantasy I on mobile. Which I believe was... What version of Final Fantasy I was on mobile? Was it the PSP version? I don't remember. The only unfortunate thing is the Pixel remakes are bringing Final Fantasy 1 and 2 and the original like 2D version of 3 to PC for the first time. Without emulation, without that. But unfortunately, the versions of 1 and 2 do not have these special features and like bonus content that the PSP and the Game Boy Advance versions have. I wish they would have kept that. It's just kind of weird to think that like those bonus features, which I think were in the mobile versions, which are now gone or will be gone. It's just weird to think that those bonus features are now stuck on certain systems and that's it. They're stuck on Game Boy, they're stuck on PSP, and that's it. Forever. Well, maybe not forever, but for now. Also, I found out they're delisting the mobile port of Final Fantasy 5 and 6 on Steam. So if you want it...
Red Lyrium. I wonder how far this corruption has spread.
I don't know if it's been delisted yet. Delisted meaning that if you already have it, you can play it. But they won't sell it anymore. It kind of got a bunch of flack because of the fact that it's a direct like mobile port, so it doesn't quite look right on PC. I'm not a big. Some people like it. I'm not a big fan of the sprite art on that version, and the UI of the game is way too big because it's meant for phones. It's meant for like a smaller screen, so that UI is just not great for PC. But they will be gone.
My lady.
And whether you like them or hate them, it's weird to think that those are now gone forever. Because I'm pretty sure they're taking them off mobile too, and replacing them with the Pixel versions. So it's like those will be lost to history. Also in sad news, if you're a fan of original Final Fantasy I, they got rid of an exploit that has been in the game since 1987. I believe all the remake versions, the Game Boy Advance version, the version on PS1, the version on PSP, all have this in them still. The Peninsula of Power. There's an area of the game where there are these 4 tiles at the edge of a peninsula on the water where you can fight stuff on the continent above it. And if you manage to beat them, you get a crap ton of experience and gold. I'll miss it. It's been around for so long, that kind of became a known thing. Okay, I'll miss it. Although, They also fixed another issue in the game. They fixed the intelligence bug. The reason why red mages were considered better than black mages in the original game is because intelligence doesn't work. The idea was a spell has a range of damage, like D&D. Like it has like a range of damage it can do. But the intelligence is supposed to give a modifier to it to make it improve as you level up. It didn't work. Therefore, if a red mage used fire and a black mage used fire, it was basically the same damage. Because the intelligence modifier did not work. And since red mage could also take hits better, red mage could also dish out way more physical damage than a black mage could, I get why red mage was considered better overall. They couldn't get the late spells, but I mean, just overall. But now they're fixing the intelligence bug. Black mages are way more useful now. They're going to nuke things harder than they used to. Good. Because my original party had a black mage in it. Ow. Anything over here? Before I even knew what the quote-unquote, like, typical Final Fantasy 1 party was, that's what I chose. I had no idea that was considered, like, the standard party of warrior, thief, black mage, white mage. Or white mage, black mage. The order does matter. In that game, whatever order your party is in dictates how often they get hit. And since black mage has the worst defense out of all of them, makes sense to put them fourth. Oh yeah, for now. I have energy right now. We'll see how long it lasts. Guess I have to go around? Yeah, words are hard. Here we go. But yep, I made a goof with Keto. Actually, this is the first time it's ever happened. This is the first time I've actually gotten knocked out of it unintentionally. Oops. The sad thing was I was planning to do 2 more months of it, like 2 more months of like just what I would call like hard keto. Like as little carbs as possible, starting to exercise again, all that stuff. And now I'm starting off that 2-month period by trying to get back into it. Like, this is not where I wanted to be right now. It's like a worst case scenario. Yep, I plan on starting to use my treadmill again. Starting either Sunday or Monday, depending. I think I'm going to mow the lawn Sunday, so I'll wait till Monday. That's enough exercise. Hup. Hup. Cold. I don't do great damage to barriers, I found. Either that or the ice people have very powerful barriers. Ow. Also, I'm using an ice bow. It's probably not helping. Again, one of the downsides to using elemental stuff. It's a big reason why I tend not to use elemental weapons in games. Especially in older games. Imagine in an old JRPG going into a... Okay, could guys, there are 2 of you that can use a move to gain aggro. Why am I being attacked? Anyway, imagine playing an old RPG where you go into a boss fight and haven't saved the game like in an hour. You went through a dungeon. And you also can't change your weapons in the middle of combat. And everyone has like elemental fire weapons because that was a thing. and then the boss, to throw you for a loop in that area, absorbs fire damage. Like, well, I hope you like that dungeon, because you're doing it again. And yes, that is the game being a jerk. But it happens. Thing is, I kind of miss that. Like, I miss, kind of like how I miss the Final Fantasy 1, like, you know, original stuff. I would be willing to play the pixel version, the new one. The Peninsula power's gone, but that honestly just means more level grinding. Which is okay. And I'd like to see the new and improved Black Mage. And potentially anything else they fixed. Because I'll be honest, original Final Fantasy 1 was broken. It had a lot of issues. But somehow it still played, so good enough. I mean, I played the original Final Fantasy on stream. I did that randomizer during my birthday stream. However, that was not actually technically original Final Fantasy. The ability to make it randomized also fixed some glitches. It didn't fix the intelligence thing. But it did fix... I think I read that it fixed like a few little issues. Like certain things not working that should have, but not intelligence. Now, how do I get up there? Well, isn't that one of the drinking game ideas in this game whenever I say the phrase, like, how do I get up there? It's like, how do I get up there? Have I been here before? Where do I go? All right, I'm guessing I have to go all the way around. Ooh, Red Templars. I'll fight you guys later. And here's the last landmark. Whenever I do stream Final Fantasy 1 again, which I will do, non-randomized, just like standard Final Fantasy 1 playthrough, I will probably do the PS1 version. It's my favorite. It sticks to the original theme, like the original way the first game worked, like the charge system and things. But it also, I don't know, it looks a little better. Music's better quality. It is missing the bonus content that the other versions later have. But I think I read that I've never actually done the bonus content for Final Fantasy 1. I think it was just like one dungeon, so it wasn't a big deal. 2's actually has this whole end game part that, strangely enough, takes place in hell. So that's a plus. Ooh, you're cool looking.
A dragon.
That did not work.
Days?
I'd imagine if there was only one high dragon here, it's probably the third one. You know, going in order from where you start to the end. Oh, this one has armor. Good thing we're actually doing pretty good against it. And he has this move, too. That somehow didn't hit me at all. Nope. Can't get away from me. Unless you fly, then you absolutely can. Yeah, I can't hear this music and not think XCOM 2. I'm not like a instrument person. I'm trying to like figure it out. I know it's a horn. I don't know what it is. But that's what when I hear it, I think of XCOM 2. I mean, the violins also help. Like, there's like a combat track in that game that has like the sound to it, the horns and the violin. I guess I'll just say string, since I don't know if it's a violin. Speaking of violin, I mentioned that certain instruments remind me of certain games. Violin reminds me of, strangely enough, Chrono Cross. Some of my favorite tracks in that game have quite a bit of violin in them. When I think of drums, I think Halo. I've heard the Halo theme a lot, and I think of the drums in that. What the? Did you just shoot my arrows away? Huh. That was not a good throw. Now, speaking of drums, speaking of music, I think I've mentioned this like idea before, but when I play a game and I say music reminds me of music from a different game, I'm sure someone who knows a lot about music could explain it to me, why it does. Like, oh, there's like a certain movement here and a certain like combination of chords. Yeah, that's very similar. It's like reminiscent of it. Like, I don't know. That's not what I just think it sounds familiar, but I can't tell you why. Besides just the instruments themselves. Like, I've seen some YouTube videos of composers listening to video game music and kind of, like, talking about it. Like, why does this sound so epic in this part? Why does this sound like this? And, like, just dissecting it. And saying, like, why it sounds that way. Why it feels that way. I watched one about Octopath music, which is good, which is awesome because Octopath soundtrack is great. My biggest takeaway of playing Octopath for the first time on stream was the music. Did you call friends? I don't think. Did you? I can't tell. Yeah, you did call friends. Ow. But yeah, generally when I play an RPG for the first time, one of the takeaways is usually music. But for Octopath, it was like the takeaway for me. Next, probably being the artistic style of it. And then the battle mechanics, like the job system and just the mechanics in general. Notice how I didn't say the story. I'm a big story person. I'm a big story and character interaction person. I thought Octopath was fine. It's just because they had to focus on 8 different people, I understand why the core story was a little weaker. Because you had 8 individual stories that I did like. Just a different style of storytelling. Solus, are you the reason why I have no potions left? Yeah, I have 4. Oh, that's probably why. We're kind of just letting Solus get eaten by a little dragon. Get down here. I can't fly. One of the most annoying things about fighting dragons in a game. I can't fly. Like in Skyrim. I don't tend to do archery in Skyrim. Or magic. I'm usually a sword and shield or two-handed fighter in that game. So whenever I fight dragons, it's always very annoying. Because I have to wait for them to land before I can do anything to them. I will say some of those early dragon fights in Skyrim were amazing. I love them. I love just walking in the Skyrim's world, and all of a sudden you start hearing the music, and you're just like, "What's happening?"
Those who live here must depend on themselves.
But towards the end of Skyrim, it was, I kid you not, there was a time in Skyrim where I was attacked by 3 dragons. I was attacked by 2 dragons at once outside of town, and I beat them pretty easily because I was super over-leveled. And then I got attacked by a 3rd one like a minute later. All right, the dragon fight has kind of lost its appeal to me now. Caliban. It is a... Well, it says unique sword. Is this 2-handed or 1-handed? Judging by the DPS, I'm assuming 2-handed. That's a lot. Potions belt. Increases the maximum capacity of each non-healing potion. I don't even use them, so who cares? Prowler armor. This could be good for me if it's at... I mean, if I make tier 4 armor, I'm sure that's better, but this is pretty good. I would lose some cunning. But the 20% less stamina cost after when not being hit for 5 seconds, that's really good for my build. Yeah, it's like after a while, it just kind of loses its lust. You know, it's just kind of like, okay. I'm on record saying this, but I'll say it again. As far as the story and the world itself is concerned, I like Oblivion better than Skyrim. I also really like Oblivion's level up system, where you pick like 7 things to use as your main class, and when you level those up, you level up. And you can actually make your own class and name it. I really like that. If they ever remake Oblivion, I hope they keep that system intact and don't make it like Skyrim. Look, Skyrim's system has its own appeal. It's like Mass Effect Andromeda's. You can just be anything. Early on, you have to set your build the way you want it. But once you power level and get to higher levels, you can be whatever you want. It has its appeal, but I do like Oblivion's. If they ever make a remaster Oblivion, I will definitely get it and play it. I know there are mods, but I've said before, I'm not a huge fan of modding games. I just don't like the process. It tends to break more times than it works. I try not to mod stuff as, I try to mod stuff as little as I have to. It's just more things that can break. Yeah. Or actually, a game that I haven't played before. Morrowind. I have never played Morrowind. I have been told that it is very in-depth. That if you like some complicated stuff and a more like slow-paced kind of system, best way I can describe it, then play that game. Skyrim does feel more... It's hard to, like, I wouldn't say that, I wouldn't use the word, like, mainstream, but Skyrim feels like it's built in a way to appeal to a wider audience, which I fully get. Like, just because I like a system doesn't mean other people do. So... Like, over the years, I've tried to convince people to play KOTOR 1, and 2 eventually. But several people who tried said they couldn't get into it because of the way the game works. It is an older system. I get it. It's just like I can see people not wanting to play an original Final Fantasy game. It's too slow-paced. They don't like the pixel look. It's too unforgiving in terms of, like, not being able to save everywhere. I get it. I get it. I mean, like I've said, I don't like Zelda games. I consider Zelda like one of the most beloved video game franchises of all time, and I don't like playing it. It's weird to be like, oh yeah, Zelda is a good game series. I just don't like it. It's like it's a weird conversation to have. It's like, I recognize it's a good game and it's fun for people. It's just, I don't personally like playing it. It's probably the puzzles, I'll be honest. It's probably the puzzles. But I never really liked the 3D fighting mechanics either. Like the Z targeting, I don't know. Something about it. Which is a big reason why I didn't get into, well, it's kind of, this is hard to explain. It's kind of a similar feeling, but Metroid Prime. I should love Metroid Prime. Metroid's awesome. It's sci-fi, it's a shooter. But for whatever reason, I just couldn't get into it. I can't really give an explanation why. And I have a friend who really likes the series, Metroid Prime series. And he normally doesn't like shooters and games like that. So, who knows? Although he did like Symphony of the Night. I know Metroid Prime is not a Metroidvania game. It's more of like an explorative first-person game. But, I don't know. Maybe there's some similarities in there somewhere. Like the backtracking. Getting a new ability and backtracking. It's just in a 3D world instead of a 2D world. I mean, Zelda has that too. Oh, you got the bombs, and you got to backtrack to these areas. I do like the feeling of exploration and like discovery, but for someone who has a bad memory and gets lost easily, By the way, is this water or tar? It's water, right? But why is it all bubbly? Huh. Oh no. We're running around in tar. Or is this like a hot spring? I don't know. You never played Oblivion?
No trouble.
I mean, I can't really... I'm trying to, like, compare games to it, but it's... I mean, it's an Elder Scrolls game. So it's basically Skyrim with a different, like, level-up mechanic. And probably clunkier combat. Like, I enjoy Skyrim being a sword and board character. It was fun. I enjoyed it. I liked the melee in that game. But I think in Oblivion, I think I might have done magic. Because I thought the meleeing in that game was kind of clunky. Still definitely usable, though. But I don't tend to go magic. So I was wondering, like, why did I go magic in that game? That's probably why. Ow. I would say it's worth trying. And usually it's on sale on Steam for like $5. And the cool thing is, I've actually beaten Oblivion. When people talk about how Skyrim is one of those kind of games where you never do the story, they're not kidding. I should probably go back and get more potions before I fight the next dragon. I'll get the last shards while I'm over here. But yeah, they're not kidding. I've never beaten Skyrim. Ever. I think I got close one time. I have done all the different guilds at least once. I did Thieves several times. I did Brotherhood once because I'm not a stealth person.
Red Lyrium.
I think I did the Mage College only once because I found it kind of boring. It was fun the first time, but it's one of those things I really didn't feel like doing again. At least not for a while. And then I did Companions, I think, twice. It was fun. I've also never done the DLC. I never fully built a house. I did build a house, but I never actually, like, built it past, like, the first point of, like, hey, you have a house now. Good. Well, that's way up there. But I've only done the first mission of Dawnguard, and it has been a long time since I've done it. And I have never done Dragonborn DLC. I have no idea what it's about. Whenever I stream Skyrim again, I am going to be doing them. I'm going to have a battle mage character the funny thing is, this battle mage character is actually inspired by one of my Oblivion class builds. I was a shield mage. I had a shield in one hand and magic in the other. And I had like heavy armor on. I was like a battle mage, like fully armored battle mage. That's what I'm doing. I'm gonna do the mage college. I'm gonna do the companions, and I might even beat the game with that character. So when I start that character, that's all I'm doing is companions, mage college, story missions. The other character is going to be a thief assassin, stealth archer, which also I've never done before. Yes, I'm one of 5 people that has played Skyrim that has never done a stealth archer build. Because, 1, I can't aim very well in games of this, anymore. And 2, I don't like stealth. So, that is going to be a stealth playthrough of Skyrim, which will be interesting for me.
I've new stuff.
Yeah, it's the right way. Okay. Also, while my inventor character, my inventor explorer character that I already streamed, got his money through going through ruins and selling it, my assassin character is going to get his stuff by sneaking into houses and stealing stuff. And if people wake up, I kill them. This is going to be an evil character. This is going to be a not very nice evil character, so. Your favorite? Thieves Guild is pretty good. Even though I don't like stealth. I think something's good when I normally don't like it, but I like it. I played 2 Fire Emblem games before trying out 3 Houses. I could not get into them and only played them for like 2 hours each. I just couldn't get into them. I'll try again someday, probably on stream. But I'm on my 4th playthrough of 3 Houses right now. I've put over 400 hours into that game. So, yeah. Whenever I get the Elgato problem solved. Elgato support is still in the process of trying to help me. I do give them credit for continuing support because it's been like a month and they're still trying to help me fix it. It is taking a while. But because of COVID and because of all that stuff, more people than ever got Elgato stuff and started streaming or recording. So I get they probably have a lot of people. But yeah, I've done tech support through other companies before, and most of the time it's just like, there's not much to it. I do give them credit for continuing to help. In fact, if you look at my email chain that I have, there's 17 emails in it. Like, it's just bad. Like, I try stuff, it doesn't work. Then they're like, okay, I'll figure out some new stuff. Here's some new stuff. Tried it, didn't work. Okay, here's some new stuff. In the next email they send me, I will let them know. I dusted off my old Elgato HD60, and it had no sound problems. So either the HD60 Pro that I have is defective, or it's something to do with the fact that it's a PCIe slot and my computer's motherboard. Like, it's some issue there. Because the external one that goes through USB works fine. Now, I could always use that one. I replaced it for a reason, though. The internal one can record at higher bitrate, which is nice. I just thought an internal one would run better.
How did you find it?
I looked.
Now you sound like coal.
This world
Anything over here? I don't think so.
is full of wonders for those who seek them.
No, we're good. I wanted to replace it because not only did it started having problems connecting. It might have been a driver issue because since I reinstalled the drivers, it seems to work fine now. For now, at least. And the game crashed. Awesome. I love when games crash. PC gaming. Oh yeah. All right, let's hope I didn't lose a lot of progress. When I quick travel, I think the game autosaves. I think I just realized something. Did I do that? I did do that. Okay, never mind. We're good. Back to the game. So I could, if I want to, and I really want to play Three Houses, which I really do, on stream, I might try to use the old one for now. The issue is I don't want to have both connected at the same time. I don't want to have two different drivers installed for two different Elgato devices. It might cause a problem. So until we throw in the towel, potentially either get this fixed or just say it's defective and move on, like warranty it, whatever, I probably can't use it. All right, where am I? Oh, nope, yep. Oh, wow, it actually auto-saved, like, right here. You know, the game crashing randomly has kind of been a pain, but it auto-saves pretty regularly. Kaboom! Alright guys, again, there are two people that can literally provoke enemies to you, and yet I'm being attacked. Come on. I shouldn't have done that. Whoops, double healed. Look, I already make mistakes when I play games. Again, I mentioned I'm still a little out of it, so I'm probably going to do some even more dumb stuff. Guys, come on! Come on! Be a tank. Good job, Blackwall. I like the joke that, like, Blackwall's unkillable. But... But he also just can't keep aggro. It's not that he can't keep aggro, it's like he can't get aggro very quickly. It takes him a while to do it. Why is the Fade Rift still at full health? Huh. It should be at half health. Oh, that was dumb. Well, I had a barrier on. Who cares? No, Solus over here just soloing this person. Oh, not really. The ice demon thing was shooting Blackwall. That's why I hang on to the sniper shot. Oh, wow. This is a powerful rift. Wow. This one's going to be a big one. Oh, yep. Blackwall, I need you to get aggro as fast as possible because we actually could lose this fight if things go poorly. Anyone wondering, whenever I get to Three Houses, I'll be doing what is considered to be like the quote-unquote secret route of the game, which is the game has been out for a while now. It's not really secret anymore. But I will say in the beginning, I'm picking Black Eagles. Ow! I need to get evade back. Now, I am currently playing through Black Eagles again right now, only because I played Black Eagles first, and I've forgotten a lot of the game. Also, my very first playthrough, like a lot of people, I didn't recruit that many students. I think I recruited Felix and my Scythia, and that's it. I wanted like one powerful mage and one powerful physical character, so I got them. Which means when I played through the game, well, not to spoil anything, but certain things happen. Certain interactions take place when you don't recruit everybody later in the game. Now my playthrough, I recruited everybody, so I want to see how that works. And there's actually supports I get to see now that I didn't get to see before, because I didn't have everybody. Between like Edelgard and Hubert. I think we have enough potions, right? This is dumb. I should go back and get potions. Whatever, I'm going. I'm doing it. We're doing it. Bull, you better love me for this. We're going to fight a high dragon. Hey, Raven. Hello. Ooh, I have a level up point. I'm going to give myself... First, I'm going to map this so I can use it. I'm going to give myself evade so I can live. I can't give myself evade because I'm missing... Well, I'll take the 10% chance for the auto evade. I'm doing okay. I'm feeling better, finally. Still a little out of it, but better. How are you? Blackwall. Anything good to give him? Maybe I'll give him a better challenge. Bonus regeneration? Or you can challenge as many enemies as you want. No cooldown? Now maybe he can get aggro a lot faster. Solus. Hail Hydra. This is not good against dragon. Not good against dragons. I haven't helped out your electricity in a while. 200% for every creature within 4 meters. Or can now paralyze other enemies near your main target. I'll do damage for now because I'm going to be... Well, I guess it'll give me a bonus of 1. Because it's 1 dragon. Been out most of the day? Is it relax time? Okay. Now, the dumbest thing to do would be to jump down because I'll have no health to start the fight. So I'm doing it. Hello. Don't wake him up. All right, I woke him up. Don't know where I was trying to go with that, but... Poison. Still forgot to map the nice ability that's supposed to be good against dragon. Hold on, wait a second. No. This is the last dragon fight in the game, potentially. I'm using that move. Did I get in before combat started? I did not. See if I can do this real quick. Pause it as soon as I can. No! No! Where's the last autosave? Oh, it's only two minutes. That's probably just the trek to get over here. Yep, that was after the rift. I get to level up my characters again. Okay, I know what I'm taking. That was the challenge thing with no cooldown. Solus, I just gave you lightning. And Iron Bull, who I think I forgot to level up. Armor bonus. Long mission, huh? But is it good? Okay. Map. Now, I have been told that Hail of Arrows is a very powerful focus move. We are going to find out. Also, I forgot to level up my own character. What does this do again? I could make my mines better. Use every ounce of stamina you've got to litter the battlefield with trash. That actually kind of sounds fun. That kind of sounds fun. Now you only throw one elemental mine at a time to significantly greater effect. Each throw changes the element of the next. Oh, that's kind of cool. I want this. I want this. I just want to have fun. Oh, let's see how many I can throw. Throw! So basically I spit out another amount. Like another time, like one other time. Like when I'm done. Hold on, let me get my stamina come back all the way up. Let me see what happens here. Alright, hold on. Come on, cooldown. I'm not used to cooldowns anymore because of my build. Yeah, I've heard Tempest is fun. I might do that if I play as a dual dagger rogue. Yeah, you just throw 2 sets of them. Okay, that works. Also, because of the slight delay, I can put them in different places. Like I can throw one ahead of me here, and then like turn this way and throw them this way, behind me, whatever. I'm guessing. I'm guessing that's the point of the delay. I'm gonna go around. Let's not jump down. Also, I have a tier 3 focus ready to go. We are going to see this move at tier level 3, the highest it can be. You know, since I'm a hoarder and never actually use stuff like that. Ow!
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. Iron Bolt. Black Wall, get him off of me. That was dumb. That was the wrong move. Oh yeah, you can actually shoot enemies while aiming at somebody else. That's what just happened. I shot the bomb arrow and it hit the person in between. Yeah, I probably should. Liquid's good. I have water today, not Gatorade. I noticed Gatorade's a little, I don't know. I feel like it's just better to drink water right now. Get all the goodies. Wait, there's a fast travel over here? Ooh. All right, let me drink before I forget. I need to shave. Yeah. When I get to the point where I can't even drink out of a bottle of water without getting like water on me, it's just stuck on me, like I need to shave. That's the real reason I don't use a webcam anymore for now, so I don't have to shave. No, I don't shave because of that. No, that's an effect. Just an effect. It's definitely not the reason. I don't mind. I don't actually shave. I use a trimmer and put it down to like as low as I want, and then just because my skin doesn't like using a razor. I think I've only been clean shaven like probably 5 times in my life because of that. All right, here we go. Let's get everyone down here before we can. All right, let's try it. Ooh, oh, that's what it does. It just puts an extra person in. Oh, extra 2 people. I can count. Ooh, this is actually pretty cool. I thought it would be just like the move that's in 2, where you just rain arrows from above. It's still going too. Ow. Ow. Oh, that's why it's so powerful. They do the move too. It's so broken. Okay, hold on. Hear me out on this. I did not know that was the case. The bomb arrow wasn't happening. I want to see how fast I can kill this dragon. I want to see how fast I can kill it. Oh yeah, the reason why I'm playing an archer rogue is because in my first playthrough as a mage, I really loved it. By the way, it was a fun build. My second playthrough was a sword and board, and I used to bring Sarah all the time, and I would control her sometimes. It's boring tanking sometimes, right? So I would switch to other characters to try them out, and I really liked controlling Sarah. So it's like my next playthrough is going to be a rogue. Ow. All right, let's see how fast this happens. Get up. The fight does not go well for the dragon. Well, I win. That was a high dragon, by the way. Huh. Well then. I could see why Hail of Arrows is considered very powerful for this. Alright. It basically tripled my damage output. Huh. What do we get? We get a stupid looking helmet that I'll put on somebody because it's, well, I don't have to, but healing bonus. I don't understand what heal bonus is in this game. You can only heal by drinking a potion. So wouldn't heal bonus simply mean your potions do more healing? I just don't think that would be worth a slot. Superior guard belt. Now this is good. This is going on either Cassandra or Blackwall. Probably Cassandra to make her a little more bulky. Walking Death. A dagger. No, some of you might get that. Now we're getting to the part of the game where we're getting level 20 purple items and higher, which can be better than items you can craft because they have bonuses that you can't put on with crafting. And of course accessories because, well, you can't make accessories. Like this has fire resist. Magic magic defense. Abilities cost 7.5 less stamina mana. That's something you can't really do. And 25 magic defense is a lot. Yay. Sadly, I think that's it for the dragons. Although if we ever fight any more bosses in this game, which we will, I think we know how we're gonna fight the bosses. Hail of Arrows, and then just spam this and just watch them melt. Just for fun. Okay. I think we're done here. Except, well, no, that one. Might be able to turn it in. Like, hey, I killed all the dragons for you. One in like 20 seconds. That was fun. It can be fun to be broken. No. I forgot there was a dragon in that. Ah. Well, we'll kill that one fast too, maybe. It has been a long time since I've done the DLC in this game. I did not do, for whatever reason, I did not do the DLC the second time through the game. I don't know why. So I haven't done the DLC, I believe, since they came out. Looking forward to it.
Fine day, is it not?
Any news, Baron?
We plan to push into the region to make it safe for trade and travel.
I shall take my leave.
Why did you have an exclamation point and now you don't? Oh. Oh, he actually did have a mission. That was the mission. Oh. It was such like a subtle way of giving you a mission I didn't even notice. I think I did. The one where you have to get in the boat. Yeah. Unless there's more than one.
Same old?
Yeah, I actually had to come back and fight that one later because it was too tough for me. I mean, now it wouldn't be if I had known this build ahead of time. If I had known Hail of Arrows was that powerful with spamming volley, I would have had it a while ago. Oh, and while I was explaining that, someone died. Well, I kind of feel bad now. Oh, hello, teammates. Nice of you to join me.
Down you go.
All right. To the next one. Away. Oh, that's why we can't go in these. We're reclaiming them. We're going to rebuild them. Okay. Makes sense. So, to anyone who's played this game, specifically this one, not like Dragon Age as a whole, just this one, who is everyone's favorite teammate? Who is everyone's favorite teammate in this game? It can be because of combat reasons. I mean, all of the above. It can be because of combat, personality, character growth, story mission, whatever. Bull and Dorian. Yeah. They're pretty good. It's a hard pick for me. I love Bull. I think what brings Bull down is that all the memories I have of him from my first playthrough are him on the ground dead. I was playing on a higher difficulty for an achievement, I believe, and he just kept dying over and over again. So it kind of brings him down a little bit for me, but I love him personality-wise. Overall, it might be Cassandra. I like her as a character. I think she's tough but fair. He freezes up. Does he? No. I think that she's open-minded. You would expect her to be very pro-Templar. Like, just very like, yeah, mage is bad. I mean, she doesn't like the mages. Like, she doesn't like that I join with them, but still, she respects it. She's very fair. And she is surprisingly progressive with a lot of things. Even being pro-Chantry, she honestly, she sees that the Chantry was dumb and that things should change. That it still has a purpose in this world, but things have to change. I like that about her. Now, I'm not going to spoil anything, but I will just say, I mentioned before, there's a mechanic. There are a few mechanics in this game that I don't fully remember, like that kind of go on for a while, and yeah. Let's see what we got here. I don't even know what I'm doing. Hold on a second. One second. Now, I didn't want to say anything. It's like, I feel bad about doing that. I feel bad about it, but I guess like I'm trying not to spoil it. It's the first time I've ever done that. No, I said it too late. I literally led you into the conversation and didn't say ahead of time, no spoilers. I led you into the conversation and then said it like a minute later. And I know there's a delay to the stream, so.
Got an eye out.
I should have started with that. I mean, other streamers have done that with me, which is why because I do it, I hesitate. They'll lead into a conversation and I'll be like, should I mention this? And I wait, and I'm just like, okay, now they said no spoilers, got it. Like it's because I do that as well. Yeah, and well, I know. See, the thing is, I know that you know that I've played this before, so I can definitely see why you would think like it doesn't matter. But unlike Mass Effect, where I attempted to do no spoilers, and I couldn't do it because I just want to talk about the game as much as possible. This game I haven't played in such a long time, and I play it so like rarely that I forget so much of the game that I can pull off a a no spoiler stream for these. Mass Effect, I literally can't. Final Fantasy X, I also literally can't. I tried. I can't do it. All right. Also, I do have the no spoiler tag on, but I understand that sometimes tags just do not register. There have been plenty of times I actually joined somebody's stream that I know who was playing Mass Effect Legendary Edition, and he was playing a roleplay of it, like full roleplay of it, and he had no spoilers on. But for whatever reason, the tag for it didn't register. I didn't see it. I even looked at the tags to make sure, and it didn't say no spoilers on it. So I was like, okay, I guess it's fine to ask this question. And he said it, and I was like, ah, crap. It's like, sometimes they just don't work. I've actually been thinking about putting something on the layout itself when I play a game blind. That way it's visible. I don't have to like bet on the fact that Twitch's tags are showing. Yeah, I check mine all the time.
Space. Helpful.
Very well.
All right, we're going to talk to Dorian. Man, if you thought I wasn't very focused on what I'm doing in this game before, ooh, wait till you see me play the game today. All right. Yeah, it probably would be better if I did that. If I just put it somewhere. Not sure where. I like to use space as efficiently as possible, and all the extra space that's on my layout is there for a reason. Like you have like the avatar thing, which is also where the webcam goes. You have the levels at the bottom. You have the area on the left where my little sprite pops up during alerts, and the text for the alert goes in the empty space above the labels. It's like every area is used. So I'm not quite sure where I would put that.
What's on your mind?
I'm gonna be honest with Dorian. I am not going to break his trust. If anyone doesn't remember or wasn't here, his father, they don't get along. He does not get along with his parents at all. We can assume his father is probably like very magistery, while Dorian is not. But we don't know. It's personal. And I think it would be very unfair to Dorian. The idea that he won't go unless he doesn't know. But it's his choice. And we have no idea why he doesn't want to talk to his father. I think it'd be very unfair to trick him into it. I hate stuff like that. Like, just be upfront and let them choose. They might surprise you.
Dorian, there's a letter you need to see.
A letter? Is it a naughty letter? A humorous proposal from some Antivan dowager?
Not quite. It's from your father.
From my father. I see. And what does Magister Hallwood want, pray tell?
A meeting.
Show me this letter.
Yep.
I know my son? What my father knows of me would barely fill a thimble. This is so typical. I'm willing to bet this retainer is a henchman, hired to knock me on the head and drag me back to Tevinter.
Okay.
You think your father would actually do that?
No, although I wouldn't put it past him. Let's go. Let's meet this so-called family retainer. If it's a trap, we escape and kill everyone. You're good at that. If it's not, I send the man back to my father with a message that he can stick his alarm in his wit's end.
What happened between you two?
There seems to be bad blood between you and your family.
Interesting turn of phrase. But you're correct. They don't care for my choices, nor I for theirs.
Because you wouldn't get married? Because you left?
That too.
Huh. Well, let's go.
Let's go meet this retainer then.
I wonder how much my father paid this man to wait around just in case I showed. We'll find out soon enough.
All right. So, let's go to the thing with Dorian. We're going to do Dorian's mission, and then we're going to do Iron Bull's mission. And I will say, Iron Bull's mission is great. I love Iron Bull as a character. I keep going like into different tangents of what I'm going to talk about the characters in these games. I love when character development and missions are different than what you would expect. Iron Bull likes to fight, right? He's rowdy and tough, but his mission is going to dive into some stuff. So I like when games do that. And it's not just all about combat. But same thing with loyalty missions in Mass Effect. I love that some of them aren't all about combat. In fact, a few of them have barely any combat. So I like that. All right. So we're going back to Hinterlands. All right. So who should we bring with us to see Dorian's dad? Now I'm assuming we're going to wait outside. It's not going to matter. But I'd see Blackwall. No, well, I don't. Strangely enough, Blackwall and Dorian don't get along that well. I thought they would get along okay, but they actually kind of don't like each other that much. I'll bring Cassandra. I think Cassandra and Dorian are pretty neutral. Also, I will say, my new favorite grouping in this playthrough that I never really did before is Cassandra and Iron Bull. I love it, which is why I'm bringing Iron Bull with me. I am a big fan of the Cassandra Iron Bull conversations. Now, I know, I've already mentioned it before, it's not really, I guess, it's already a thing, but I know that kind of like Tally and Garrus, Dorian and Iron Bull can have a relationship if you don't romance either one of them, but I've never seen it. I don't know how it triggers. So if it doesn't trigger, oh well. I know it's a thing. I already mentioned it a long time ago, so I figured I might as well mention it again. It can happen. Yeah. I just like how Cassandra's like, I didn't tell you to stop. I just said it's not going to happen. It's just like, it shows a side of Cassandra that I'd like to see. She's kind of funny about it. She's just like, I didn't tell you to stop.
You all right, sir?
Of course.
Good day.
All right, to trigger some new dialogue, I'm actually going to go to a camp and put them back in the party. The mod that I have only triggers when you put them in the party from the horn. So, horn. That's not the horn. Horn. The thing in front of me.
How do you want to be remembered, Cassandra? Valiant yet sexy rebel against the status quo?
I don't have any control over how I'll be remembered.
Sword raised high, blue scarf dramatically fluttering in the wind, sun rising behind you.
Blue scarf? Why would I be wearing such a thing?
It's a painting, of course. Work with me, it'll be fantastic.
All right, some fashion stuff. 1 second. Got to take care of something real quick. Okay. Good enough. Let's go. Nope, that's okay. All right, I meant to do that. It's fine. No, I believe if I do that again, it won't trigger a conversation. But I'm pretty sure conversation won't trigger now. But it doesn't seem to want to, does it?
Inquisitor, if you have a moment.
All right. Well, let's work back. I would love to just have like whenever I get to Fire Emblem 3 Houses, we're literally going to have parts of the stream that are just support scenes, and I love it. It's gonna be like movie night. Where it's just support scenes between characters. My favorite thing about that game, I used to say, was the mechanic of like the school and teaching your students and making like different class builds. No, my favorite part of that game are the character interactions. I really like the characters in that game.
They say a desire demon.
After playing through all the routes as well, I have an attachment to like every single student in that game and staff for the most part. In a lot of games like that, I tend to only make a connection to certain people, like the ones I use more often. But because of the route system in that game, and I've done all three, I like all of them. Well, I literally did say there is one student who I really don't like, but it's kind of become a thing now where I like him because I don't like him. If anyone here has played Fire Emblem Three Houses, can you guess which student I kind of love to, not hate, but just love to not like and make fun of?
Nonsense.
A student, not like a staff member or a church person or anything, just it's a student.
Grandmother,
All right.
I would just slow you down.
Let's have a nice, awkward visit. I'll just stand in the corner and look busy. Which is what I do at any point where I'm awkward in social situations. I'll just stand in the corner and look like I'm just looking around.
Uh-oh, nobody's here. This doesn't bode well.
Dorian.
Father. So the whole story about the family retainer was just, what? A smokescreen?
Then you were told. I apologize for the deception, Inquisitor. I never intended for you to be involved.
Of course not. Magister Parvus couldn't come to Skyhold and be seen with the dread Inquisitor. What would people think? What is this exactly, Father? Ambush? Kidnapping? Warm family reunion?
This is how it has always been.
PC. I do have a few mods installed. Not any big ones. I thought about doing a mod that gave me more options in character creation. I might do that for my second playthrough. Just so I can make my angry Canary even look bigger and more angry. But only things I have on this is more banter, which doesn't really work that well, as we've seen. I also have war table missions finish immediately. Just so we can do like a string of them and then come back later and do some more. What else do I have? I have normally the cap of Inquisitor perks level is like 20, I think. So you get 19 of them. Now it's set to like 34. I don't get more Inquisition experience. It's just so whenever I cap it, I get more perks after the fact. Because in my first playthrough, I did so much in that game, I would have been well past 20. But I didn't get anything for it. Yeah, it doesn't. If you go into a certain discussion in like the mod, it mentions that you have to use the horn and put them back in the party for it to trigger. The issue is it doesn't seem to work after that. And occasionally the person at the camp that says like, oh, blah, 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 whatever it is, that has the requisition mission will ruin it. The conversation will start and then they'll say something. So it doesn't work that great. I might just have a fun part of the stream at some point where I just go back and forth and we can just get dialogue to spawn over and over again and just listen to some dialogue. Do like different combinations of people. It'll be like a controlled banter part of the stream, like support stuff in Fire Emblem.
You went through all of this to get Dorian here. Talk to him.
Yes, Father. Talk to me. Let me hear how mystified you are by my anger.
Dorian, there's no need to.
I prefer the company of men. My father disapproves.
Mm-hmm.
I'll need you to explain that.
Did I stutter? Men and the company thereof as in sex. Surely you've heard of it.
Yeah.
This is not exactly news, Dorian.
And why should it be? Why should anyone care? I have no idea.
This display is uncalled for.
No, it is called for. You called for it by luring me here.
This is not what I wanted.
I'm never what you wanted, Father. Or had you forgotten?
That's a big concern in Tevinter then?
Only if you're trying to live up to an impossible standard. Every Tevinter family is intermarrying to distill the perfect mage, perfect body, perfect mind, the perfect leader. It means every perceived flaw, every aberration is deviant and shameful. It must be hidden.
So, from what I understand of this, it's not... I mean, it's still a bad situation. But according to Tevinter, like, society, it's not the fact that Dorian... The fact that Dorian is gay is not the problem. It's the fact that he is supposed to intermarry, which means he's probably going to be given someone to marry to have a child. The whole point is selective breeding for them. They're going to take Dorian, put him with some woman who will make like a more perfect mage child and then go from there. If he is gay, he is not going to do that. Therefore, he ruins the process. I don't think his father, like, again, I can't speak for his character, but the problem isn't necessarily that he's gay. It's just that he won't produce an heir. That's the problem. Still a stupid situation. That shouldn't exist, but yeah. In fact, it's story time. A little bit. It reminds me of a Star Trek episode, Deep Space Nine. It's a very well-known episode that has the first same-sex kiss on screen, I think, in TV history. And the entire plot of the episode, long story short, there's an alien on the episode. There's an alien on the show as one of the main characters, Jetsia Dax. She has a symbiont. I forget the word. They don't use the word symbiont. I think they use a different word for it. And she's a Trill. Like, she has someone else. She has like an alien inside her, and they're kind of one person. And that symbiont carries the memories of the previous ones. That's why she's known as Jetsia Dax. If someone else gets it, they'll be known as something Dax. And she runs into a symbiont in a new body, and they used to be married, I think. You know, it happens to be they're both in the body of women, but they don't care. No one cares. Literally no one cares. The problem isn't the fact that they're the same gender. The problem is, in Trill society, it is considered a taboo to have a relationship with someone you used to have a relationship with. It's meant to be in the past. If you have a relationship with somebody and one person dies and the symbiote goes into somebody else, it's considered wrong to then continue the relationship in a new body. It's basically a new life. You're not supposed to do that. So the whole problem in the episode is because of that, not because it's like a same gender relationship. Which is kind of cool. I like how they tackle it. Like, they tackle the problem in real life while also saying, in the future, we don't care. That's not the issue here. The issue is this. So it kind of works on both. It kind of works like with both ideas. It tackles the situation in real life currently while also being a future thing. Yeah, that episode I think is widely regarded being pretty good. One of the better episodes. Deep Space Nine likes to tackle issues like that. I feel like they're the definite like Star Trek series that deals with that kind of stuff. Also being dark. There's some dark episodes of Deep Space Nine.
Your father might be here to reach out. You could give him a chance.
Let's just go.
Dorian, please. If you'll only listen to me.
Why? So you can spout more convenient lies? He taught me to hate blood magic. The resort of the weak mind. Those are his words. But what was the first thing you did when your precious heir refused to play pretend for the rest of his life? You tried to change me.
I only wanted what was best for you.
You wanted the best for you. Your fucking legacy. Anything for that.
Now, you got a choice to make. Oh yeah, you can tell Dorian's character is usually pretty. He's put together well, right? Like he presents himself as a very controlled person, The way he speaks is very... It's on purpose. Like I'm saying, like the way he carries himself. But as you can see right now, he doesn't care anymore. He isn't doing that anymore. That is just genuine anger. And not just anger, but just like hurt feelings. Just let him speak, I guess.
You got a lot off your chest. Can't you give him a chance to do the same?
Tell me why you came.
If I knew, I would drive you to the Inquisition.
You didn't. I joined the Inquisition because it's the right thing to do. Once, I had a father who would have known that.
Once, I had a son who trusted me. A trust I betrayed. I only wanted to talk to him, to hear his voice again, to ask him to forgive me.
And now we leave. We probably should have left him alone to begin with, to be honest, but I guess he trusts us enough. Now you can't just, I'm pretty sure you can just choose to leave, but oh man, that'd be bad. I feel like that would just make more problems.
He says we're alike. Too much pride. Once I would have been overjoyed to hear him say that. Now I'm not certain. I don't know if I can forgive him.
He tried to change you.
Out of desperation. I wouldn't put on a show, marry the girl, keep everything unsavory, private and locked away. Selfish, I suppose. Not to want to spend my entire life screaming on the inside. He was going to do a blood ritual. Alter my mind. Make me acceptable. I found out. I left.
Yeah, see, that's a little different. Yeah, as you mentioned, Raven, a line. Yeah, he crossed that. But the fact is, I'm sure Dorian would like to think this as well. Maybe his father wouldn't have gone through with it. Maybe it was a desperate maneuver that he was talked into, and in the end, he wouldn't have done it. Who knows? I guess he'll never know. I mean, it's not like something you can ask after they're like, "Hey, father, if I hadn't left, would you have gone through with it, or would you have realized it was stupid and not have done it?" Like, we don't know.
Can blood magic actually do that?
Maybe. It could also have left me a drooling vegetable. It crushed me to think he found that absurd risk preferable to scandal. Part of me has always hoped he didn't really want to go through with it. If he had, I can't even imagine the person I would be now. I wouldn't like that, Dorian.
And it's also the possibility that maybe it was the better alternative. Maybe it was a better alternative. Who knows? Maybe he was pressured into doing it by other magisters, and maybe someone was like, "Hey, if you don't take care of the problem, I'll take care of it for you." And you know what that means? Maybe his only option was let his son get assassinated or do this. We don't know the situation. Or it could have just been a desperate person making a mistake. A big one, but still.
Are you all right?
No, not really. Thank you for bringing me out there. It wasn't what I expected, but it's something. Maker knows what you must think of me now, after that whole display.
I don't think I should probably say this. I probably shouldn't say this. I know he might actually approve of this, because, he kind of has a wit to him, but I don't think I should say this now.
I think you're very brave.
Brave?
It's not easy to abandon tradition and walk your own path.
At any rate, time to drink myself into a stupor. It's been that sort of day. Join me sometime, if you've a mind.
We can have some of that Iron Bull stuff that he gave me.
I don't know what you think you're doing.
Which is basically Dragon Age Ring Call. Oh. I think Dorian is supposed to be here having a conversation with this person, and it broke. And we're not getting the scene. What was her name again? Mother. I'm so bad with names. I don't remember. There it is.
Oh.
Kind of.
What's going on here?
It seems the revered mother is concerned about my undue influence over you.
It is just concern. Your worship, you must know how this looks.
You might need to spell it out, my dear.
This man is of Tevinter. His presence at your side, the rumors alone.
What's wrong with him being from Tevinter, specifically?
I'm fully aware that not everyone from the Imperium is the same.
How kind of you to notice. Yet still you bow to the opinion of the masses.
The opinion of the masses is based on centuries of evidence. What would you have me tell them?
The truth?
The truth is I do not know you, and neither do they. Thus, these rumors will continue.
What kind of rumors?
Oh. I'd like to hear what these rumors are exactly.
I could not repeat them, your worship.
Repeat them? So you've shared them before?
See, I meant no disrespect, Inquisitor. Only to ask after this man's intentions. If you feel he is without ulterior motive, then I humbly beg forgiveness of you both.
Bye.
Well, that's something.
I think it is, Giselle. This happen often, Dorian?
This sort of thing happens often, does it?
More than anyone tells you. No one knows their own reputation.
Until someone helpfully informs them.
There is that. She meant well, if that's of any concern. I should ask, do the rumors bother you?
No, they do not.
Why should it bother me? Everyone's talking about the Inquisition.
That's good. I'd hate to think I brought you any grief. Perhaps it's odd to say, but I think of you as a friend, Inquisitor. I have precious few friends. I didn't think to find one here. Don't speak. I detest confessions, and I'd like to get this over with. Allow me to say I'll stand beside you, against Corypheus, my countryman, or spurious rumor, so long as you'll have me.
Ooh. Yep. Well, there's an achievement. That definitely sounds like the ending of a quest, doesn't it? To get loyalty, maybe? Mm-hmm. Anything new?
Here we are again.
Nope.
I should go.
As you wish.
Speaking of Mass Effect, I should go. All right. Dorian is done. He might have more dialogue later, but that mission's done. Now let's do Iron Bulls. First response from Teresa? Were you talking about Fable? How many games do I know of that has a character named Teresa? I can only think of Fable. Okay. So, let's go to Iron Bull. Let's just go to the map, and I think How do we start this? I actually don't remember how to start his mission. Okay. Have good stuff. Have a good nap. Thank you for being here. It's been, fun conversation. Yep, just Storm Coast. Yep. Was gonna do that, but I figured I'd double check. There it is. Honestly, this is probably closer. Maybe not. Because if I go here, I think I have to go around somewhere. I think I have to go like around this way. Well, who am I bringing? Well, of course, Cassandra and Iron Bull, best of friends. And like how I just keep bringing the same people. Now, here's a question. His card changed, didn't it? Didn't it? Remember his old picture? There's his new picture. Now, I want to look these up. I want to look what they look like, whatever decisions you make. There are, I don't know if this is the case for all of them, but some of them have different art depending on choices you make. this is one of them. I want to see what his other one looks like. Maybe if you don't help him with his father and just have him walk out and not like, get some questions answered, maybe it changes. I know for a fact that Iron Bull has, I think Iron Bull has 3. Not counting this one. I think he has like one for one thing, one for another, and then like another, and then a third one for something. I could be wrong, but I think he does. Possibly. Well, I think I might know how the third one comes to be, but it would spoil something in later in the game, so I'm not going to say it. But I think it's possible to have a different one for him. All right, Iron Bull. And then, yeah, I'll bring Dorian. Yay, Dorian. Blackwall is the better tank. He just doesn't die. But Cassandra, I like her better as a character. I like Blackwall too. I think he's just a cool guy who thinks of everyone on an equal playing field. He doesn't care who you are. Kind of like Iron Bull, honestly.
All right. Our Kunari contact should be here
All right,
to meet
I'll see you
us.
later.
He is. Good to see you again, Hisrad.
Gat! Last I heard, you were still in Saharan.
They finally decided I'd calmed down enough to go back into the world.
Boss, this is Gat. We work together in Saharan.
It's a pleasure to meet you, Inquisitor. Hisrad's reports say you're doing good work.
I wonder if anyone here will comment on the fact that I have a Tevinter on my team. A person from Tevinter. What is the term for someone from Tevinter? Isn't it? So, I think I've heard the word once or twice in the game already, but I don't remember it.
Iron Bull's name is Hisrad.
Under the Qun, we use titles, not names.
My title was Hisrad, because I was assigned to secret work. You can translate it as Keeper of Illusions, or...
Liar. It means liar.
Well, you don't have to say it like that.
I look forward to working together.
Hopefully this will help both our peoples. Tevinter is dangerous enough without the influence of this Venatori cult.
Yes. Filthy, decadent brutes, the lot of them. I'm certain life would be much better for all of us under the Qun.
It was for me. After the Qunari rescued me from slavery in Tevinter, I was 8. The Qun isn't perfect, but it gave me a better life.
Yes, one free from all that pointless free will and independent thought. Such an improvement.
Ah, I don't think I brought Dorian on this mission before, so we're getting some new dialogue. Nothing's perfect. It's right there. It's literally right there. Like, him being a slave in Tevinter obviously sucks. But being in the Qun and having no free will could also be bad. You exist, but you're not alive. That kind of thing. Better for some than others, though. I mean, we were told by Dorian that the slaves in Tevinter are at least, like... Again, they're still slaves. It doesn't matter what I say here. They're still slaves. They have like, they can't do what they want. You know, they have to do stuff for other people. But he does mention that the slavery in Tevinter is like nothing like the slavery here. Like, it's, again, I say quote unquote better. That's still bad. But yeah, neither is perfect.
The Imperium and the Qunari both have their problems.
Fair enough, I suppose.
I'm not here to convert anyone. All I care about is stopping this red lyrium from reaching Minrathos.
With this stuff, the Vince could make their slaves into an army of magical freaks. We could lose Saharan and see a giant Tevinter army come marching back down here.
The Ben Hasrath agree. That's why we're here. Our dreadnought is safely out of view and out of range of any Venatori mages on shore. We'll need to eliminate the Venatori, then signal the dreadnought so it can come in and take out the smuggler ship.
So we get to actually see some vehicle combat. Now, in this game, we know that ships are a thing. You don't always see them, but you know, like, a navy's a thing. Which makes sense in this world. There's no airships in this world. This isn't Final Fantasy. There's no airships that I know of. But we get to see, like, the ability of a ship to come in and bombard an area.
There might be Venatori mages on the ship as well, if the dreadnought can't handle them.
It's unlikely there'll be more than 2 or 3 mages on the ship, and they'll be dead by the 3rd shot. On land, though, a half-dozen Venatori attacking the dreadnought from cover could do some serious damage.
If it's dangerous for the dreadnought close to shore, why not attack when the smugglers reach open water?
Any decent smuggling ship can outrun a dreadnought on open water. We need to catch them close to shore.
I could have crushed any Venatori resistance with the Inquisition's main forces. Why not use them?
Because then the Venatori would have seen you coming and run. They'd schedule a new shipment for later, and our spies might not know when or where. This is risky, yes, but it's our best chance to destroy the shipping operation permanently.
Bull, what do you think?
What do you think, Bull?
Don't know. I've never liked covering a dreadnought run. Too many ways for crap to go wrong. If our scouts underestimate enemy numbers, we're dead. If we can't lock down the Venatori mages, the ship is dead. It's risky.
Riskier than letting Red Lyrium into Minrathos?
Let's do it.
Let's go hold up our end of this bargain, then.
My agent suggested 2 possible locations the Venatori may be camped to guard the shore. There, and there. We'll need to split up and hit both at once.
I'll come with you, boss. Krem can lead the charges. Let me fill him in. Come by when you're ready to move.
All right. Is there anything to do in this camp? Can I talk to this guy? I can.
Just waiting on you and his Rado. Iron Bull, I guess.
Can I? There we go. Ooh, info. We can get some backstory on Iron Bull.
You knew Iron Bull back when he fought in Saharon?
Yes, he led the group that freed me. I was a Magister's slave, and when the Magister went to Saharon, he brought me along. For company. Iron Bull and his men attacked my master's ship and killed him, as well as his soldiers. Bull set me free.
And you decided to start following the Kyun after that?
What do you think? I just watched a giant horned warrior kill the Magister who hurt me.
And he was 8 years old, so yeah, it's like, hey, you want to grow up to be big and strong and have horns and be able to kill people like that? Join the Kyun.
He never told me about this.
One of the few things he hasn't shared with you, I gather. Sure, Bull. Share the secret Ben Hasrath reports, but keep that bit where you save the elf boy to yourself.
Is Bull going to get in trouble for passing those reports on?
The Ben Hasrath aren't pleased with how forthcoming Bull has been, but he was one of their best agents. He kept the streets clean in Saharon longer than anyone before him or after. He fought until it nearly killed him. The Ben Hasrath trust him enough to accept how he joined the Inquisition, even if they don't like it. Besides, they hate to discard a tool that might still have some use left in it. That's why I have a job.
Ah.
It sounds like following the Kyun hasn't always been easy.
I had a temper. Bull's nickname for me, Gat, comes from Gatlock, the explosive power in Canary cannons. I was so angry when I was first freed. I wanted revenge. I wanted to find my family who was still enslaved in Minrathos. I thought about leaving when the Kyun didn't tell me what I wanted to hear, but I didn't.
Why not?
The Canary were always ready to listen, to teach. They cared for me as much as one of their own. And if I leave, the parts of the Kyun that I don't like are never going to change.
How did an elf end up working for the Kunari out here?
The Ben Hasrath usually pick elves or humans to work outside of Kunandar. We're a little harder to spot. I've worked in Orlais and Navarra, but only for a few years now.
What did you do before that?
When I was old enough, I fought Tevinter forces in Saharon. I was too angry to do much else. It took me a long time to accept the Kyun, to get past justice to purpose. Some days are still difficult.
No one's actually detailed how an alliance with the Kunari will help the Inquisition.
The answer to that is above my rank. But the Canary don't really bargain. They don't know how. I doubt you want Canary troops stomping around your stronghold, and you're too far away for supplies to be useful. You'd get more use out of our ships, I imagine. And the agents we've got spread across Thedas. We know a lot more than what Bull sees in those reports he's been forwarding to your spy master.
Do you have a minute to talk about the Kyun?
I'm a spy, Inquisitor, not a teacher. I'm not interested in converting anyone or debating the philosophy. but I suppose it would make for an interesting report to hear the Inquisitor's opinion of the Qun.
To be honest, I don't really understand enough of the Qun to judge it.
I think you have to be raised under the Qun for it ever to make sense. The people who join as adults either end up unhappy or, well, for many, it's just a kind of form of slavery. I like the simplicity. I like knowing my place and knowing that it's the right place. Other parts I've struggled with myself.
I'll let you know when we're ready.
I await your pleasure, Inquisitor.
Okay. Makes sense that it would be harder for adults, since they've already had a life of, like, making decisions and free will, potentially. Okay. Alright, Bull. I'm gonna save the game finally.
I'm ready to head out, Bull.
Right. Chargers, hit 'em hard and hit 'em fast. When this is over, drinks are on me.
You got it, Chief. Charges, double time. Let's move.
You heard Jennifer Hale. Move.
You
Here we
gave your
go.
charges the easier target.
You think?
Lower and farther from the smuggler's ship, it's much less likely to be heavily defended.
Suppose we'll do the heavy lifting then. Just like old times.
Yep. Basically, Bull gave the Chargers the easier assignment. He cares for him. The Chargers are his family, which is why he claims to be like a full he's 100% in with the Qun, you know? He likes it, but he makes decisions and, like, you can tell he's different.
Vince up ahead.
Don't let them warn the others.
Okay. Kind of glad I have the explosive arrow move because of these shield guys. You can't hurt them from the front, but the bomb will knock them down and you can just shoot them all the way down.
You were back in Tevinter, Mage. No soldiers to guard you here, no slaves to wait on you.
It's the lack of fashion that really strikes fear into my heart.
You know nothing of fear.
And do you intend to teach me?
No. You serve the Inquisition, and the Ben Hasrath wish an alliance. For now, that is enough.
Everyone play nice. I mean, I can definitely see why they don't get along, but still.
Get ready. We're close.
Neither of you likes the Venatori, so let's just focus on that. That's gonna hit nothing. Yep. I think either Bull or Cassandra just pulled them out of the way of my move. It happens quite a bit now. Whenever I do play through this series again, as like a bunch of my angry, psychotic characters, I can't wait to be my two-handed Canary with that hook move. It's gonna be fun. I don't know when I'll get to it, because these games take so long to play. Compared to Mass Effect, these games are long. Like, Dragon Age Origins and Dragon Age 2 each took over 60 hours. Mass Effect took, like, maybe, like, let's see. It's like, I would say a Mass Effect series playthrough probably took about maybe 90 to 100 hours total through all three games, doing everything. Not my first time through. My first time through I took forever because I just took my time, but like that I could like literally the time it took me to beat Origins and 2 was probably longer than the entire Mass Effect trilogy. And this game is probably as probably doubles that. This game is probably just as long as both of those. I've already been playing this game for almost 70 hours, and only about 3 hours of that is probably me just smashing the A button for gold off stream. So we'll say about 65 hours. Okay. Oh, I see. I told you my focus is gonna like. I'm gonna have issues focusing this stream. Focus. Destroy weapons. I should be selling them, but. Again, you might be wondering why I keep taking crappy weapons out of chests, because so the chest isn't there anymore. Even though this is an area that we never go back to, and I'll never have to see that chest again. All right, we did it.
We're clear, Gat.
Right. Signaling the dreadnought.
Chargers already sent theirs up. See them down there?
Hey, Chargers.
I knew you gave them the easier job.
There's the dreadnought. That brings back memories.
Kaboom.
Nice one. Crap.
Where did they come from? They can retreat. Look at them all. Retreat.
They've still got time to fall back if you signal them now.
Yeah,
Your men need to hold that position, Bull.
they do that. They're dead.
And if they don't, the Venatori retake it and the dreadnought is dead. You'd be throwing away an alliance between the Inquisition and the Canary. You'd be declaring yourself Talvishoth. With all you've given the Inquisition, half the Ben Hassrath think you've betrayed us already. I stood up for you, Hisrad. I told them you would never become Talvishoth.
They're my men.
I know, but you need to do what's right, Hisrad. For this alliance, and for the Qun.
Oh, we have a choice to make. Bull's men will be left to die, but we'll have an alliance with the Canary, and he won't be Talvishoth. Or save your men. The Dreadnought will be destroyed, we will not have the Canary on our side, and he will basically be kicked out, exiled. Now, of course, I'm doing this. I mean, this kind of character, I'm having him save his Chargers. We've already seen that he is, as much as he thinks he's full-on Canary, he's not. So, this is the right call. Now, whenever I get to my jerk playthrough, you can probably guess which one I'm going to do. But, save your men.
Call the retreat.
Don't!
They're falling back.
All these years, Hisrad, and you throw away all that you are. For what? For this? For them?
Ooh. Do we apologize? Do we say we can still salvage it? It's still good. It's still good. It's fine. Yeah, we can still salvage this.
We can make this up to your people.
No, you can't.
Don't know why Iron Bull disapproved of that. I mean, it wouldn't be that big of a deal to try to make it up, but okay.
No way they'll get out of range. Won't be long now.
Bull, when the dreadnought sinks...
Sinks? Canary dreadnoughts don't sink.
Yep. They explode.
Come on. Let's get back to my boys.
Aw, Iron Bull's sad now. But he'd be even more sad if the Chargers died. So this is, you know, short-term sad. Losing the Chargers would be long-term sad.
Hey, boss.
Inquisitor, it is my duty to inform you that there will be no alliance between our peoples. Nor will you be receiving any more Ben Hassrath reports from your Talvishoth ally.
You under orders to kill me, Gat?
No. The Ben Hassrath have already lost one good man. They'd rather not lose two.
What a great way to word that.
So much for that.
What a great way to word that. He asked, "Are you here to kill me?" And he said that no, they've already lost one good person, meaning Bull. They don't want to lose two, meaning Bull would kill him for trying. It's like, what a good way to word that. By the way, when I said we could salvage this, I did not mean we could salvage the relationship. I meant we could just salvage the mission. Like, maybe we could still take out all the Venatori and call it, like, you know, a neutral win, kind of. We lost the Dreadnought, but we killed all the Venatori here. Oh, and look, a special one that I can do, which of course means I'm doing it. Hey, I paid for those perks. We can minimize losses.
The loss of the Ben Hasrath information will hurt. Can we smoke out some of your old contacts?
They'll pool their people soon enough, but we might be able to identify the agents who replaced them. You're late.
Sorry, Chief. Still sore from fighting off all those vents. Good to see you, Inquisitor.
How are the Chargers?
How did the Chargers come out of the fight?
Just fine. Thanks to you and the Chief, we had plenty of time to fall back. Chief's even breaking open a cask of chasing sackmead for the Chargers tonight.
Damn it, Krem. That's the kind of thing you don't have to mention to the Inquisitor.
Sorry, Chief.
And back to training.
Forget it. You're doing fine.
Aw, look how sad that would have been when they were dead. He doesn't even care. On the surface, like he's just like, oh, I lost the Canary, but you know what? I still have the Chargers and the Inquisition. And look how he's training with Krem, like he was before. Imagine how sad that scene would be if he was like, good news, Inquisition. You know, if the elf guy came in, Gat was just like, we have secured an alliance. And he's just like, oh, good. And just walks off and goes by himself. It would have been sad.
I trust all is well.
That's enough for now.
Enough.
Still need to get some cutscene dialogues going. All right. Well, that was that mission. Since we're here, before we move on to the next mission, which is surprise, it's going to be a story mission. We haven't done one of those in a while. I'm going to talk to everyone real quick to see if we have anything new. Normally, you don't get anything new unless you up your approval with them. So most likely, this isn't going to lead to anything. Might as well try it, though.
Thank you.
Shame the alliance with the Chief's people didn't work out. He hasn't said anything, but he's feeling it.
We'll talk later.
Already did all this. All right.
I'm telling you, I saw who I saw.
I'm pretty sure like the cutscene dialogue stuff is based on either approval or just like things continuing, like story stuff.
Hey, it's you again.
Yeah.
I'll be back if I...
Go on.
It always throws me off that one of her main things is always kick her out. She is the only character where you have the option to kick her out whenever you want. It's like Allers from 3. Get off my ship.
How much did you need? An old name burns inside armor that shouldn't fit, lit by faces of children he couldn't save.
Cool story. I have no idea what he's referencing. I wish there was someone in Mass... Hello?
The Inquisitor.
Cool. Are you and Cole having a conversation? I guess I'll leave. Huh.
We'll make good use of it.
Yeah, I wish there was someone like Cole in Mass Effect that would like vaguely reference stuff in the series, because I would get it in that game. But I don't in this.
Control.
Well. Talk to everyone over here. Talk to Liliana.
I'm listening.
Any updates?
Anything I should know?
I've nothing to report at the moment.
Boo.
I'll leave you to your work.
What kind of spy master are you? No new information. Also, there was a bit of retconning done. I guess it was for Dragon Age 2 because Liliana does appear in Dragon Age 2 if you do a certain side quest. I think it's a side quest. Meaning you can kill Liliana in one. We did it. I wanted to get a specialization unlocked, and if you decide to poison the Urn of Sacred Ashes, Liliana attacks you. Wynn actually attacked me too, so I lost my healer as well. And you kill her. And then she appears in 2. And if you missed her in 2, didn't do that side quest, she appears in 3 a lot, because she's right up there. Why is she still alive? I actually played through this game the second time by making a save that was kind of bad. My Inquisitor was good, but I made a playthrough of Dragon Age Origins in 2 through the Dragon Keep thing, that was like a negative playthrough. Like I chose the werewolves. I didn't save Redcliffe. My warden was kind of a jerk who died at the end. And then I poisoned the Urn of Sacred Ashes and killed Liliana. But she actually references that. Actually, wait, I don't think my warden died. I think he was too much of a selfish jerk to kill himself. I think I made Alistair do it for me or something. I did something. But yeah, I'm pretty sure I made Alistair die doing it. She references it. With my first playthrough, I romanced Liliana with my warden. So when she referenced the warden, it was full of like love. She misses the warden. She you know, they're still in a relationship. Second playthrough, the warden tried to kill her. She mentioned that she was near death, that she survived, and the warden was a jerk. That's about it. So it's not so much a retcon as just like, I guess we didn't kill her. She was very close to death, but she survived. Up. Hey, Solus.
How can I help?
Nothing new. Once again, I forget how to get to Vivian from here. Wasn't it this way? I took a wrong... yeah, there's a door up here somewhere. There's a door that leads outside, and there's a door that leads further in. There we go.
Do you need something, my dear?
Never mind. I'm never going to get any new dialogue with her. She hates me too much. All right, we'll talk to Varric down here. Varric? There. Oh, Varric's over here. I got turned around.
So, you've been hanging out? He does good work.
Yep, same stuff.
That's the envy talking. Bianca is a
same stuff.
masterpiece.
And until after the next story mission, I don't think I'll have anything new. Did I miss anybody? Varric, Vivian, all of them. Cullen. How did I forget Cullen? Well, I didn't forget Cullen. I just, you know. Okay, fine, I forgot Cullen. All right, and this door leads to Vivian, but the other door should lead outside, straight to Cullen.
Here is the request Harriet made.
You know, the door that's not here. How did I mess this up this badly? I know there's a door somewhere that leads there. All right, we're taking the dumb way. Okay, where does this door lead? Okay, it's the room of... Okay, I went the right way first. All right. And then I thought this was wrong and went the wrong way. All right, we'll talk to him from up here. Hey, Colin.
Was there something you needed?
We're good.
That's all.
Should you...
Just standing on his desk.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea. Well, I think this might be it. We just have 2 main missions, DLC, map things, shards, which actually we might have all the shards. DLC, map, broken quest, the thing I don't really want to do on stream, and this I can't do. Okay, yeah. Now, let me take a look at this real quick. Oh, I'm missing shards in the hinterlands. I'm also missing only 1 shard in the wastes. And I'm missing, wow. I'm missing more than I thought. Huh. Missing 5 shards there, only 1 there, and 4 here. How is that possible? That means I missed a skull thing. Huh. Might have to do that later, but right now, we're moving on the story. To the war table. Isn't this exciting? It's been like 20 hours since I did a story mission. Or more. We're doing Hawks. Hawks, remember, Hawks is basically, Hawk appeared in Skyhold, and we're looking for a warden ally. to talk to. Oh, I'm excited about this mission. I mentioned before, the story missions in this game, pretty good. Usually in sandbox-type games, the story missions, I don't know, don't stand out as much to me. But in this game, I like them. Ooh, I have 3 perks. What we got? Add 1 more potion slot. Gain 1 combat ability point for the Inquisitor only.
The Darkspawn have been driven back on the Storm Coast.
Let us pray they do not return.
We have more gold for stuff, less gold, things cost. Valuable raw materials from Chrome. Purchase shipment of rare... Nah, it's not worth it. Receive... gain access to special offers for rare inventory. Okay. I'm leaning towards the special offer one. I'm not going to do that. Not going to do that. This one's not bad. Reveal additional landmarks and points of interest on the map of every area. This could help me find stuff I've missed. I'm taking this. And Cullens. This is dumb. I'm not taking that. I hardly ever use the mount anyway. 10% defense to all party members. I'm taking that. It's probably not needed at this point, but I'm taking it. Huh. I guess I'll take the, where is it? Yeah, special offers for rare inventory. Basically, merchants will have extra stuff to sell, but special. I'm betting every merchant gets like 1 or 2 things. Hey, Dusty, thank you for lurking. All right, let's do it. Find the Warden. Yeah, we know that Corypheus can influence Grey Wardens like he did in 2. Very dangerous. A hastily scrawled note received by messenger bird. Inquisitor, Hawk's warden friend is somewhere here. Disappeared before we could talk to him. He's good. Be careful on the road. Lots of undead. People here need our help. Explain more once you're here. Harding. Now, who am I bringing with me? I will bring Blackwall, our Grey Warden. I will also bring... Oh. Yeah. Look at Iron Bull's. Look at Iron Bull's new art. I actually don't remember what his art looks like when you let the Chargers die. But as you can see, it's some dead Canary. He let his own people die to save the Chargers. So it's not exactly positive, but I think he realizes he made the right choice. I will bring Varric because Hawk might show up because this is a Hawk mission. And what mage should I bring? Dorian, Vivian, or Solus? No one really has a connection to the Wardens. But Dorian's cool. Yeah. This is a pretty good team. Blackwall, Dorian, and Varric. I like the game is now bringing the Grey Wardens into it. They were a big part of 1. Not so much at 2.
Good to see you safe, Inquisitor. We've got trouble ahead.
What is it?
Are the Red Templars here?
There's a few up in the hills, but for once, they're not our biggest problem.
What is?
Oh. A rift underwater, huh?
Oh.
Crestwood was the site of a flood 10 years ago during the Blight. It's not the only rift in the area, but after it appeared, corpses started walking out of the lake. You'll have to fight through them to get to the cave where Sir Hawk's Grey Warden friend is hiding.
That's right. Crestwood is its own area. We still have one area left to do. I forgot this was its own area. Also, thank you, Ninja and Scandy, for putting points towards that. Pizza, yay. Pineapple on it. Eh.
Have any undead attacked the camp?
We've had a few shamblers, but most head toward the village below. Maybe someone in Crestwood can tell you how to get to the rift in the lake. Maker knows they'll want help. Good luck. And please be safe.
Yep, this is creepy place. Yep, we have a whole new map to oh boy. Well, we're doing it one more time. I know I said story mission. Hey, coming here is part of it. Look, there's a story mission right here. No, not that one. It's right, it's right here. We'll get there. We're just going to do this map first. It's all right, so... Hey, we'll get to it. I mean, it won't take that long. All right, time to scrape the map. Maybe this map isn't very big. It only took 8 power. Maybe the map is kind of small.
There must be a way to get to the rift in the lake.
You mean aside from wearing all your armor and wading in?
Yes.
Maybe the locals will lend us a boat.
Hey, I found one. I guess we can't use it. All right. Oh, I should have done inventory management before I came here. The back to Skyhold. Boy, I wish that mod worked. It gave me more inventory space. Be nice. So I'm going to dump all the purple stuff in the Undercroft and sell some stuff. And I'll also sell my valuables. That'll eat up. That'll get rid of some. Do you have any judgments to do? Aw, they're one of my favorite things in the game. Aw. I need more of them. Okay. Inventory. Put those in there. At some point, I will be going through the purple stuff that I have and seeing if it's better than what I have crafted. Like, whenever I make tier 3 stuff, or I might not even make tier 3 stuff for everybody. I might not have the money. Like, we'll see. I might not do it for everybody. I might pick, like, an endgame team and just make it for them. But some of that, and I'll use the purple stuff for the people I don't make stuff for. I have plenty of, like, level 20 and up stuff that I probably have enough to make a few sets. Maybe, like, a mage, a rogue, and a tank. Probably. All right. Sell that. Wow, that got rid of nothing. Okay. So, what is taking up all my inventory space? I mean, a lot of it's this. When I'm not crafting, I should just dump this in the chest. Also, wow, I have a lot of... Okay, first off, I don't need these. I'm going to store this. I'm going to store all my crafting stuff. That way we never have to do this again. Well, for a while. Also, I have so many rings now. I'm probably not going to need these special rings for specific things. Only one person has Chain Lightning. If it isn't already on Solus, I don't need it. I don't even like the mind abilities that much. 1,000 Cuts is a focus move, which I'll probably never use. All right, looks good. I'm going to store all my crafting stuff, and then we'll leave. Oh, I actually can't store crafting materials. I can only store the sigils. That's not bad. That's fine. I'm never going to use that. I'm never going to use that either. Every time an enemy dies nearby, the wearer of this amulet gains health and stamina. That's awesome. I should put that on somebody. Not even they killed. It's just die.
Anyone that I murder. God. That was loud. Hello, Sagi. Again, the alien filter doesn't look the best on the Avatar PNG. But it's okay. But now I sound like an alien. Again, bonus points for anybody that can figure out what sound effect is used for the transition for this. No one's gonna get it. It's too, I think it's just too, like, random. Yeah, we're good. Now, can I replace any, like, crappy stuff? Oh, Bull has no purple on. Oh, we must fix this. Death? Well, he does more damage the less health he has. That doesn't make any sense. I guess not. Yeah, that's fine. But surely I have
a purple belt or ring for him. Guard, potions. What does he have on? Nope, that's still better than what I have. But surely I have a ring, a purple ring for him. I will give him armor pen just so I can give him something. Varric and his dumb hat. Rings do I have left? Just that. What does that do again? Mage only. Oh, it's the stealth one. Okay. So I'm going to give this back to you.
Stay hydrated.
Good idea. Vivian. I really don't want to use either one of these. So I guess I will use the guard belt. I will put it on Sandra. 200 health or plus 30 max guard. I'll give her the guard, and I think I can now give I can give Blackwall health instead of ranged defense. I'll take health. Health is good for anything. This is only good against ranged attacks. Well, this is good against everything. Just more health. All right. Back to the new area that I forgot was an area. Blackwall, Varric, Dorian. Oh, I got an email. Aw, not from Elgato. Whenever I get the email notification on my phone, I'm just like, Elgato? Aw.
Dispatch.
All right, let's take a look around. I believe this might be the last big open area we have to explore. I thought we were done. Unless another one opens up on the map that I'm completely forgetting, which is possible, this might be it. But again, like an extreme version of Mass Effect 1, I do all the side stuff as soon as I can. Meaning I go to all the planets, I do all the stuff. I could have paced myself and done story stuff in between, but it's just not how I play games.
Yes, thank you.
I'll go back to the village, miss. These roads aren't safe.
The Grey Wardens thank you for your aid, Inquisitor.
What are you doing in Crestwood?
Hunting one of our own. We have orders to capture Sir Alistair of Ferelden on sight. The man's slippery as an eel. We've been chasing him for weeks.
Alistair, you say? What do you know about him?
What have you been told about this rogue warden?
Warden Commander Clarel ordered his capture. I can say no more than that. I hope Alistair comes quietly. I'd not fight the man who helped kill that many Darkspawn.
Will you stay to fight the undead here?
My orders forbid it. Crestwood was only a detour.
Is that all the aid we can offer these people?
If the Inquisition can help, I beg you to do what you can. The villagers have already lost too many.
Farewell.
Farewell.
That's interesting about the Grey Wardens. When they have orders, they follow them.
Sure we can't help the village?
Yeah.
Our
They want
orders
to.
are clear. If we can't find Warden Alistair, we return to the commander with all haste.
Like they have other things. They have the big picture. So, the Warden Commander wants Alistair to be basically arrested and brought in.
None of those wardens mentioned a new leader. I don't think they're part of Corypheus' plot to seize the Order.
I didn't want to say much in case they were, but I think you're right.
I
Now-
hope Hawk's warden friend has answers for us.
I didn't mean to do that. This is some kind of shrine where people put money. I didn't mean to take the money. I didn't know what it was until I hit the button. We'll just pretend I didn't do that. I'm also wondering if that map thing that I got from Liliana will help. Oh, it showed me a quarry and a logging. Okay, it shows those. I'm hoping it shows me the skulls I'm missing in those other areas, because I don't know how I'm missing them. I feel like I pretty thoroughly scraped those maps. I don't know how I'm missing one. Ooh, what's down here? Now, luckily, this map has some pretty defined boundaries. Water. Do we go to Crestwood in Origins at any point? We don't, do we? Like Denerim and Redcliffe, I think, are the only two town and Lothering in the beginning. I don't know if we do. Also, when I hear the name Crestwood, I think Fable. I feel like the term something wood is a very Fable thing. Or I think of Mirkwood from Lord of the Rings. I mean, it's a very common thing in fantasy, I suppose, but that's what I think of first. You know, if there's one thing you have a lot of in Fantasyland, it's trees, it's forests, it's wood. All right, keep going around the side here. I mean, for being a place full of zombies, it's kind of peaceful. I like it. Overcast, my favorite. I'm not a big fan of rain. I will usually take like mid to high 50s, maybe a little breeze, overcast, no precipitation, and that's my weather. No direct sunlight. It's not hot. Oh, what is this? Interesting. A cave. Should I go into the spooky cave? Well, that's all that's over here, so I guess I should. Although it looks like it might lead into the town, and I don't want to go in there just yet. But it also could just be... yeah, okay. Doesn't matter then. It's a keep. So I can't go in there until the keep is claimed. There could be something cool in there. Most likely it'll be like a painting or a bottle. Ooh, demons. I'll leave them alone. We have enough to deal with here. All right, kind of go around this way.
That fort looks occupied.
Archers on the ramparts. Good defenses. They'll be hard to pry out.
I think we're fine. Wow, what a crappy door. What an awesome, like, defensive fort. The door was taken down by 2 arrows. When we take this place, note to self, get better door. Well, now we can just go right back down there and open up that door. Oh! How hard would someone have to get hit with an arrow to knock them down that quickly? That's the kind of arrow that would just go entirely through somebody. It's up there, isn't it? Hello. There we go. Be an idiot and yep, okay. Oh, I went back up. Let me back up. Oh, I have a ghost friend.
Reinforcements.
You just murdered me. Of course I'll join your cause. And they die. Isn't it kind of a sad existence that they come back as some kind of weird spirit thing and then die again? They don't just like disappear or cease to be, they die. They get to experience death a second time. Oh, and I see there's a mission. What mission is that? Oh, yeah, this is the mission. Take back this place. Okay. Now, can you imagine a show or like a series like The Walking Dead, but instead of being like in the usual zombie post-apocalyptic places like a prison or just places like that, you have this place. You have like a giant stone fort or castle. Be kind of fun and very secure, except for the door. Does that exist? Is there any kind of like zombie apocalypse story that takes place like in fantasy world, where it's like knights and horses and also zombies? That's got to be a thing, right? Normally, it's in like modern. I feel like the most overused setting for a zombie apocalypse is just modern day, which makes it scarier because it's like it feels like it could happen, right? It's modern day. And I guess in the future it wouldn't make as much sense because in the future I feel like we'd have technology to just kill every single infected person and not have to worry about it, right? I feel, wow. With the way that like medieval stuff would be, I feel like a zombie apocalypse would be very deadly in that world. How many arrows do you think it would take to stop a zombie? Rather than being able to use a gun.
Kill that warrior! Nothing.
Or imagine people using dragons to help fight the zombies, but then a dragon gets infected, so you end up having zombie dragons.
Who cares?
I'm assuming these guys are just regular bandits. That looks like an Avar, but I'm not sure. Because everyone else looks like a normal bandit.
We could throw the Inquisition's banner over the battlements. The villagers may not even object.
You know, you can tell we should have been here levels ago, is because that weapon was level 11. Yeah, we got the place. Good job, team. Boy, what Inquisition soldier would like to be stationed here? In Zombieland where it always rains. Not exactly a great post. But the other one's in a desert. Well, there's one in a desert, and there's also one in Emprise de Lyon. Du Lyon. That one's not bad. A little cold.
Nice work. Crestwood will breathe easier with the bandits gone.
We should let the villagers... Welcome, Inquisitor. My name is Charter. Leleana's eyes and ears, especially in this place. I'll have some information for you once my man Butcher finds us. He's running late.
Oh. Operation available. Okay.
Did Sister Nightingale tell you why she wanted agents here?
We lie on the main road between Denerim and Valroyo. Couriers stop here all the time. For what they're paid, some have surprisingly loose tongues.
When's the spy named Butcher supposed to arrive?
Half hour ago, by the south gate. I hope he's only delayed. Butcher's last message swore he had secrets for us worth 10 times his weight in gold.
What's happening in Crestwood?
The roads are nearly deserted. Too many undead keep rising from the lake.
I should be going.
Another
Wow.
time.
The ambiance of this place is just rain falling and random screams. Alright, well, I would like to at least get this landmark before I leave. Which is... I don't even know how to get over there. Good thing I don't feel the need to, like, find out what every single one of those little dots are in this game, because there's a lot of them. Alright, so I have to get... Ow.
Farewell.
Now, is this one actually in the keep? Yeah, it's in the keep. How do I get to that? Is it... Oh, it's right there. It's just outside the keep. Okay. It's misleading. It is pretty cool you can craft in keeps. I actually didn't remember that. Now, there's a quest in there. I'm imagining I have to go through the cave, though. Okay, so let's go back to that cave. Once I figure out how to get out of here. Where's the door out? I don't remember. Well, we live here now. We're never leaving. Is that the same one I was looking at before? It is, okay. Just making sure. Yep, and that one's right there. Got it. So all I have to do is just go outside and go around. I say that because okay, fell through that. I want to go back to that cave. And on the way back, since I'm going that way anyway, I'll circle around and get that end mark. So I probably should look up how some stats work in this game. I still don't know what Sunder does. Like I was guessing like a defense penalty. And then you have guard damage and you have armor penetration. Again, guessing that certain enemies have an armor rating, and higher armor pen means more damage. Also, I want to figure out what heal bonus is, because if it is just potion healing, I don't think that's worth having on. Not all the time, at least. Oh, wouldn't that be a pain if you had to micromanage that? Everyone, put on your healing belts. Drink your potion. Now take the healing belts off. That's like a hardest difficulty thing.
Enter a cave and see normal-sized spiders.
Then we'd know the world is ending.
I'd rather see no spiders. Also, haven't we learned the smaller the spider, it's kind of the more, not in this world, I guess, but the smaller spiders are the ones that are deadliest? Usually. Huh. Multiple ways to go. I'll take some cave loot. Stuff I could sell. That was also a 20% chance of Mastercraft, I believe, for that iron bark. Up we go. So does this just where am I? This okay, this leads into the keep. Okay. Ah, I got a painting. And now we're back in the keep. So what is that? I assume the cave would lead to that, but it didn't. Well, I guess we better find out. So I need to get in there. Well, it's probably up there. Yeah, it's up there, maybe. All right, how do I get up there? I don't know. Dam access. This sounds like something we'll need later. Also, it sounds like taking this keep was necessary because we need access to the dam area. Oh, it leads out here. I'm gonna find out how to get up there. It's gonna happen. Let me just activate the console here. What's the code for flying? Well, hey. This is a good sign. It's going up. And I see another set of stairs. Although I might not need it. Yeah, didn't need it. That wasn't even connected. It was over there.
Someone needs to deal with the last of Crestwood's highwaymen.
Who has time?
If we clear the bandits out, more travelers. More travelers. More news for the Nightingale.
Good point, but I've got a code to unscramble if you want to know who killed Comte Fayeur last week.
When this male NPC speaks again, tell me if anyone thinks who that sounds like. If it reminds you of any Dragon Age character.
Are the highwaymen still in Crestwood?
Yes, your worship. Now that their fort is gone, the bandits are ambushing travelers.
Crestwood won't stop them either. The town's still reeling from the undead.
Is that Fenris? Is that Fenris?
What's the next symbol?
Loop through a cross.
Is that Gideon? Alright, let's jump down and get this and then continue around this way. It's already looking to be a bigger map than I thought it was, which is usually the case. Alright, once again, there we go. I'll just go up here and jump out. And through fall damage, I have now used 2 potions. Ow. Okay. Thank you for lurking. Thank you for being here. Been fun. Whee! Alright. You know what time it is. It's time for the map scraping. Professional map scraper. Not really, because I tend to miss stuff still, but I have the patience for it. Where am I going? Yeah, Spirit Wolf. That will die in about 10 seconds. Maybe not even that. Spirit Wolf, no.
One left to worry about.
Ooh, aw, more spiders. So this little valley we're in is right here. And we're going to continue it at some point, but it looks like, I'm guessing the map here is probably just underground and then mountains on top. Again, I've mentioned I don't like vertical maps. I'm hoping that when I have a cave, the area on top is inaccessible. It's like mountains and stuff, so you can't get to it. Otherwise, it's a pain to figure out on the map. I don't know why I'm picking this stuff up. Don't really need it. It's tier 2 stuff, which I don't really need more of. Nug! Eee! You will not eat the nug.
One down!
Oh. No, I was going to say spider friend. I don't know.
How do you like being described, as grizzled or masculine?
Do I really have a choice?
No, I was just being polite. Going with grizzled, then?
How about unkillable? There's ever a fight in this game now where Blackwall dies? We deserve death. If they were able to kill Blackwall... Come on. Okay, and we just continue as far to the right as possible. Yep, see up the area up there. I'm hoping you just can't get up there. Another cave. It's very... I probably will be able to. That's fine, though. We've already gone through the cave, so if anything pops up on the map, we'll know it's not in the cave. Nug! Here come the spiders. I know they're coming. Wait a minute, what? Are we back in the same cave? We're back in the same cave. Huh. I completely missed that point where it goes off to the side. Well then. Does it go a different way somewhere? But I can... nothing there. No, yes, that's it. It's just 2 ways in. Hey, Scandy. What the? Okay. So it's a door, but not. Okay. Not bad. I've been feeling great this week, which is why I haven't been streaming that much. But, feeling a little better today. Not sure if this stream will be the length of a normal one, but hey. I wanted to play some Inquisition. This game is already long enough. But how is your day? I don't know what day it is for you. It could be Saturday by now. I don't know. Hey, we found an old farm. Yep, it's Saturday for you. All right, remember, the point of this is to scrape the outside of the map. We're not doing stuff yet unless it's in my direct path. Hey, Red Lyrium. I can get some Averic approval there. Well, that's not good. Was that a... Oh, that was just lightning. You know, there was one silver lining of being knocked out of keto accidentally and having to deal with the keto flu. And now I'm going to have to... Now, because I'm probably going to get back into keto very quickly, I'm going to have to deal with it again when I get back into it, probably. Which will basically probably feel like a day of not having it and then back into it. I'm hoping it won't be as bad on the way in because I just had it. You know what I mean? Like, it shouldn't be that bad. One of the silver linings, though, was I had one day where I still felt sick. The keto flu basically is like having the flu with no congestion. Like, you have, like, all the symptoms of the flu besides congestion. Because they're not like sick. Ooh, moon. Wait a minute. Yeah, I've already been over here. But the silver lining was, while I still felt sick, I felt like I had a lot of energy. See, I kind of forget. Some people who do keto never get used to it, and they're always low on energy. Some people love it. They say they have more energy on keto than they did before. I'm in the first category. I just get used to it. Like, I'm used to my energy level being pretty low. It's not that it gets better, it's just I get used to it. When I was off keto for a month back in February, I had a lot more energy. Like, I felt so much more, like, awake all the time. And I was like, this is how it feels. I thought I was just getting better. I was getting used to keto more. Like, nope. So I felt like that for like I still felt sick, but I felt like that for like a day. And I was like, I'm going to like this when I get off this for permanently. Like, my mind just felt more clear. Like, I could focus better. And again, people have said that on keto, they themselves seem to have better, like, mental ability, to think and focus. I don't. So it was kind of a nice feeling to be like, to remember, like, oh yeah, this is how this is how it feels to have energy. Got it. Looking forward to it. Because I'll tell you right now, I slept for 11 hours today. And I actually didn't wake up that often either, which shows you I was tired. I wake up a lot when I sleep, but if I'm like super tired and out of it, I don't wake up as much. Like when I did that 24-hour stream and I was up for like 30 some hours, I didn't wake up when I went to bed. I was out. Yeah, and the thing is, oh, that was interesting. What is happening? I still feel tired. And not the kind of tired that comes from sleeping too much. That's different. That's like a sluggish feeling. I feel like I got like 4 hours of sleep. Come on. Come on, you can do it. No. Wait a minute. Remember, Mako rules. If there's green on the rock, you can go up. No. It's like pushing me off to the side. Come on. There we go. There was like an invisible wall pushing me to the side so I'd fall off. Okay. Again, I need to go as right as possible. Which is back down that way. Okay. All right. Hey, a Druffalo. This one's actually visible. Unlike the one that's broken in the hinterlands. I'm not even sure if that's a Druffalo. Might be something different. I don't know. Reminds me of one. Okay. Have fun playing spooky game. You know, Phasmo is an interesting game. It's spooky, but it's also so, like, wonky in how it plays. It's also kind of funny. Like, anytime I've seen that game played, it's ridiculous looking. I guess it's part of its charm. Now, I have been looking for a community game to play. I like PvE stuff, not PvP, which that game is. I'm leaning towards Minecraft or 7 Days to Die, because they're one of those, you know, that kind of game where if not everyone's available to play, you can still play. They can, like, you could pop in whenever and continue building, continue mining, continue doing whatever. Also, I've never played 7 Days to Die on PC, only on console where it's kind of broken. 7 Days to Die on console was not good. I played it a lot. I enjoyed it, but it just was kind of, I don't know. It didn't work. It didn't run that well. Maybe it's fixed by now, but it's been a while since I played it. But yeah, I'm leaning towards those two. Because they're just a join up and play, and that's it. It's like a ongoing, progressing world. I was the gatherer on my team. I would go on missions, and I made a mine too. Mining in that game is a little wonky. At least it was on the Xbox version. But I was the miner. I would spend all day underground mining for materials, gathering materials, and then while everyone was gone, looking for cool stuff and hunting for food, I would fix up the place. I would reinforce the wood with the metal I just mined and go from there. Actually, one time I made a panic room. I made a room in the mine that was you could only get to by a ladder from the house. And I actually put a door in front of it, and I made the strongest possible door and the strongest possible walls in that game. Like, super reinforced with steel. It would take a zombie forever to get through that. It was a panic room. And we actually used it too. When we got overrun by zombies, because the house wasn't that great, we went into the panic room and survived. Like, aren't you glad I spent all of our steel on this room now? Huh? Minecraft to do the same exact thing. Minecraft, I'll go mine and come back like 3 days later with like an inventory full of coal and metal. I also tend to build a secret base underground in Minecraft. I even had a system set up where I had like I had an actual, in the town where my friends made a base, I made this little patch of water. And people thought it was like just for show. That water actually led underground through this underground canal, underground like little water thing that deposited itself into my base through a hopper and went into a chest. That way I could dump off my inventory without having to go back to my base, because it took a while to get there because I had to like go underwater and go through there. Yeah. A moat's kind of fun. Also, you mentioned the spike things. They're good as well. I remember early on, you didn't want to build a moat. I don't know if it still works this way, but when zombies are underwater, it counts as, I think it counts as nighttime. So even during the day, if a zombie goes in the water, then they run fast. Also, we realized that zombies take the closest path to you, like the quickest path. They would actually go through the dirt underneath the house, like into the house. So we actually stopped making a moat because it was actually making them just dig under the house and making it structurally unsound. Because there are physics in that game. Yeah, a spike moat would work because they die. We just made like an actual path so they couldn't climb up. We were like, oh, we'll dig a moat and not even fill it with water. That way they can't get up to the, to the house. They can't climb. Then they just dig through the dirt and come through the floor. Yeah, we would dig like a slight trench around the base and then fill it with spikes. The blades. I'm not even sure if there were blades on the Xbox version. I think we just had spikes. Or maybe that's like a souped up version of spikes that puts blade. I don't remember. How far over can I go? Pretty far. I also remember people occasionally accidentally falling into the spikes and just dying. Oh, yeah, we didn't have that. When I played it on Xbox, we did not have spinning blade traps. Yeah, we didn't have electricity. I'm pretty sure like electricity was a thing maybe, but just for lights. I'm pretty sure we didn't have anything that ran. I could be wrong. Maybe we never got far enough into the game and didn't find it, but I've never seen those myself. Like, I never had to actually make electricity. We just used torches. It might have been in the game, but we never got to it. Oh yeah, I can just do this. Yeah, bikes were fun. Bikes are very useful. For storage, you have little baskets. We had a biker gang. We actually, like, we finally made 3 bikes. We got enough pieces, and we just, we would just ride around and just killing zombies. However, there was a problem with the Xbox version that quadrants of the game wouldn't load, kind of like in Minecraft. If you were riding your bike and you hit one of those, you would get stuck. And then you would slowly float in the air above the level. And then as soon as it loaded in, you would fall, and your bike would pretty much be destroyed. We'd have to go home and fix it. So even if we had a bike, we had to be careful not to go too fast, or else we'd have that problem. Now that we talk about this, I think I'm going to make 7 Days to Die the community game. It sounds like a good idea, and it might have a bunch of new stuff for me too, because I haven't played on PC. So.
Does it smell a lot like dogs here?
We are in Ferelden, I believe. The ongoing joke that Ferelden smells like wet dog. The thing about community night is, like a community game, sometimes I'll probably stream it, sometimes I probably won't. Like, there might be some nights where I just play off stream, but people can join. That's why I like the whole progression of the world thing. It's an ongoing world that people can just hop into. Now, I obviously could also do some games like Left 4 Dead. Now look, I'm not a zombie person. I actually don't like horror games.
Perhaps it just needs the magical touch.
But, strangely enough, there are quite a few zombie games that I like. Not because they're zombies, but because of the mechanics in the game. Left 4 Dead could easily be about aliens. That would work. But I like it because of how it plays. 7 Days to Die could easily be like monsters or alien, it could be anything. It just happens to be zombies. State of Decay. I like State of Decay 1 and 2. I played State of Decay 2 a lot. I got most of the achievements. I believe new DLC came out at some point, and now I have to get those. If I care enough. But I really enjoy State of Decay, and it's multiplayer. Although, it has one of those systems that I can't stand. It has a tethering system. You can't get too far from the host, or else you warp to them. And in a game like that, that's death. It'll actually warp you into the... Like, if let's say the host is driving around in a car, and you get tethered to them, it'll spend like 30 seconds spawning you in, and then you'll be surrounded by zombies or something. Like, you won't spawn in the car. You'll spawn like 30 seconds back where the car was. It's so annoying. The game is kind of wonky, but I do enjoy it. I might do that too. It's not as good for a community night because of the tethering, but it's still fun to play sometimes. I would say like 1 to 2 people extra. I played with 4, and because of the tethering, we really couldn't do much. We had to just stay with the host. I feel like an extra person or 2 would be fine. Be a good idea for like a duo kind of thing. Because you can both carry stuff. Like 4 people for a house, like an area, is too much. And you can't separate that much. Maybe the PC version has a bigger radius. I don't know. I actually only own State of Decay 2 on PC because of Game Pass, which I will lose sometime next year. The only games I want to get on Game Pass I don't want to lose are State of Decay 2 and Outer Worlds. So maybe when they're on sale again, I'll pick them up. That way I just have them. Might have missed something. No, this is just the edge of the map. Okay, we're good. There's also the idea for a movie night in Discord as well. That would most likely be on a night I don't stream. Either, rather than go back to 5 streams a week, I would make one of those days a movie night in Discord. Or I just make it like Sunday. It'd be more like a show night than a movie night. I prefer shows because you can get so much more development out of it. A movie's like 2 hours long. One season of a show is at least like 15 hours or 16 hours. I will say, near the top of the list for shows I would want to stream in Discord for show nights would be Star Trek and Stargate. And the 90s X-Men cartoon. Those are at the top of my list to do. Well, this one doesn't look that bad, does it? Oh, except I have... Okay, start up here. And then here. And then down here. Whatever this thing is, it has very skinny legs. What are you holding? Can't tell. Okay, I'm guessing it's supposed to be a shield and some kind of weapon. I can't tell. Referred to as silence. Damat, the old god of, which kind of reminds me of a Cardassian name. I'm probably thinking of Dukat, but... Huh. Depict a dragon in flight. Others show a man carrying a horn and a wand. That's what it was. Okay. So, he's the god of silence, but carries a horn. Okay. Must be a very quiet horn. Or it just doesn't work. It's a silent horn.
You chose a bad time to come knocking. Between the corpses and the wyvern, nothing here is safe. And what I wouldn't give to get my hands on that animal.
Oh, there is a dragon here that I am going to just annihilate. What do you do here?
Do you farm out here? The name's Judith. I farm and I mend things for the village and people passing through. I did a fair trade with traveling merchants before the undead started attacking. Not to mention that dragon.
Seriously, why does anyone live out here?
Oh, you know, the fishing's grand.
What do you know about the dragon?
She moved in a month ago. The guards tried to run her off, but she snapped one's head off and she flew away. Poor Hamold. At least it was quick. Since then, she's eaten 3 horses, 5 goats, and 2 cats.
There's a wyvern causing trouble.
It used to hunt in the mountains. Didn't bother anyone but the bandits. Lately, the beast got it in his head to come down here. It almost crippled Gauld's little boy. Best someone kill it. I hope I get my hands on the liver. It makes a poison that kills rats like nothing.
Until later.
Be safe.
Okay. Take out the dragon, take out the wyvern. Got it. Oh, the mission's name is Wormhole. Okay, I've kind of lost track of where I've been. We need to see what this connects to. We need to see like what area over here continues, how far I can go over. Well, now I want to play 7 Days to Die. I did not pick it up when it was on Steam sale, but I'm sure I can. It'll be on sale at some point. Now, does that game have cross-platform? I'm guessing no. I'm just gonna guess a big no on that one. There's also games like Astroneer's a good one. I have Astroneer through Game Pass, which means, and Astroneer is also one of those games you can play on PC Game Pass. Astroneer's fun. It has a bit of a cartoony style to it. I kind of wish it was more like No Man's Sky, but I still like it. Did I just shoot? Okay, I did. I didn't mean to. I was just shooting once to drop the Veilfire. Oh, did we find a secret? Did we find a little secret area over here? Doesn't really look like it does. No, we must save. Although I think we already hit it with a fire move, so I guess we're killing everything. Yep. By the way, No Man's Sky is also an option. But that game is kind of a lot more complicated than a Minecraft. And it's been so long since I played it. But I'd have to relearn how the game works before I could, like, do multiplayer in it. Like, build a base. That game definitely has a steeper learning curve, at least to me. I mean, Minecraft is a very simple game to pick up. Obviously, there's some very intricate things you can make in Minecraft that are way over my head in Minecraft, engineering. I almost said red sand. Yeah, red sand. Wow. Redstone. Now, when I played No Man's Sky, it just came out on Xbox. I do remember you could build bases, but they were very
should be in that cave.
Bare bones. I know that several. Oh no! Ignore that for now. Hawk, you can wait a little bit longer. There have been several updates that added stuff like underwater adventuring, and I believe you can have a mech now, which sounds fun. That is a fun game. If you like space and you like exploration type games, it was fun. And I know No Man's Sky has that thing of like, oh man, when it came out, it was terrible. I give them credit for spending such a long time making that game good. They didn't give up on it. I had a lot of fun playing it on Xbox with that version of the game. Wrong move. I still do the wrong button. Alright. The ghost died. Ah.
This might interest you, sir.
Alright, where are we going now? We're ignoring this, so it means we're going... Oh, wow, look at this. Look at all the map we've already covered. We have to come back and do this, and then do this here. This looks to be an area that doesn't have that much to it, but I know for a fact there is an ongoing mission here. And I'm guessing it's in here somewhere. We haven't actually been to, like, the town of Crestwood yet. I know there's an ongoing thing for them, and I'm sure we'll introduce some side quests. They're coming. This is no hinterlands, but... Now I wonder, in any game that anyone can think of that has, like, compartmentalized levels, what area do you think of when, like, it's like, what area did you spend the most time in? See, a game like Skyrim's cheating because it's all one big area. But a game like this, I have literally probably spent over the course of three playthroughs, probably close to 100 hours in the hinterlands. And it's just one map of this game. I'm trying to think what would even come close. I think nope, I have it beat. I just thought of something. I have it beat. technicality in a way, but I have it beat. And Scandy, if you're still here, you'll know what game this is. The Calm Lands. Because in Final Fantasy X, there's an achievement or trophy for 100% maxing out the sphere board in every single slot. And I also maxed out all my stats too, besides luck. And that takes like 50 hours of grinding in the battle arena to probably get that done. And I did it 4 times. PS2, PS3, Xbox, and PC. No, not on PC. I think I did it on PS2. Yeah, I did PS2 twice. And then PS3. No, I got it now. It's PS2, PS3, PS4, and Xbox. I forgot it came out on like 3 different PlayStations. I'm looting keys. I found it! I found the Wedge of Destiny. It sucks, but it's funny.
Without the demons everywhere, this place would be sort of quaint.
Hey, Blackwall, would you like a new shield to use for a bit? I'm sure you would. So as you can see, it's just a thing of cheese. Yes. Now I think there's actually something I can get for his other hand to make the ensemble complete, like a kitchen knife or something. You know what? He's going to use that for a bit. And at Blackwall, if you ever get hungry, I mean, you can always use it for a snack. Also, if any enemies are lactose intolerant, I mean, perfect. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Let's not go back in there. You know, the strange thing is, I mentioned I did that in Final Fantasy X 4 times. I like doing it. There's something about 10's system of grinding. I enjoy catching 10 of every fiend. I enjoy maxing out the sphere grid. I think it has to do with the fact that I enjoy the feeling of like doing a checklist of some kind, like ticking things off a checklist, and seeing the sphere grid completely full is very satisfying to me. All right, what is this? I'm right here. I might as well get the landmark. I'm right here. And since I got the landmark, I'll probably think I've been here already and done everything. So I'm gonna look around. Yeah, that's all that's here. Okay. Continue to go this way. Here comes the question. How do I get up there? I just go around. Look at him skulking around. Mines! Oh yeah, the fact that, yeah, if I respec for different stuff, I might get rid of the mine one. The elemental mine one, because it eats up all my stamina. Whee! It is fun though. But not that useful. I'd rather improve this mine. Oh, it's puzzle time. Well, this one looks easy enough. And since this is supposed to be like the very next story mission you do, I think because it only costs 8 power, this should be very simple. Maybe too simple. Yes, too simple. I already messed it up. I'll start here. Okay. There we go. Chaos, huh? One more and I can get the cave. Cave! Speaking of cave. Where is Varric going? Oh, he saw red lyrium and he made a beeline for it. Again, it did cost his brother his sanity. So, I get why he hates it. There is a way to make Varric like if you let Varric keep the idol, I've read that there's a way to make Varric like messed up on lyrium. And then I think that changes his personality in this game, but I've never seen it. Might see it in my jerk playthrough though. Ooh, I found a bottle. Only 6 left. Will I find them all? The true goal of this game. Ah, I went the right way. Good, because I couldn't get... oh, I can get over here this way. Okay. Well, I'm here. Oh, no, this is dead. Okay, yeah, okay. Let's do it. I mean, it's no dragon, but it's related. It's like the pre-evolved form of a dragon. Dragon baby. Vines. Okay, let's grab its liver and get out of here. Fade Knocker. Only level 12, which means it's definitely not that usable. 2% chance of casting Veil Strike. I don't even know what that is. Wait, did I not get the liver? Did... I guess I got the... Maybe the liver thing was just like flavor text. All right, we're going to go back out here and then go as far that way as we can. Ooh, I can tell I am not used to talking this much. Because of the PC problems last week and then the dumb keto stuff this week. 1 second. Oh, trying to clear my throat. Like, I can condition my body to do, you know, that. Like, once I got used to talking so much for 4 or 5 days a week, I was fine. I never had an issue with a sore throat anymore. I was fine. But once I don't do it even for just a week, my body backtracks quite a bit. It's like the treadmill. When I was doing the couch to 5K thing, at one point I was able to run a 3K twice and not die. I felt like I was going to die afterwards, but I didn't die. But then I didn't do it for like I took like a 2 or 3 week break for some reason. And it was like I was back where I started. I tried jogging and like after 5 minutes, I was just like, I got to stop. I do plan on redoing the couch to 5K. I plan on resetting the app. I could look at it as kind of a waste of time. Like I spent all that time on it and I'm back where I started. But I mean, but I did prove that I could do it. Didn't know that going in. So. I thought about starting like halfway through, but like, no, I have not used the treadmill in such a long time. I'm going to have to start over. But to anyone who wants to do couch to 5K, it's a 9-week course. It's an app on your phone that I got a paid for version because it keeps track of some stuff. It was only like $3. And I use a treadmill, so it doesn't matter if I use like the GPS tracking. Although, yeah, I'll use the GPS tracking. Congratulations, you ran nowhere. But it's pretty good. But I will say it definitely kicks it up a notch about halfway through. It starts easy, where it's like, you know, you walk for like 5 minutes, you jog for like a minute, you walk for 5 minutes, and then like the next time it's like, you know, and then it goes up to like more jogging, less walking. But at one point, it just cranks up. Which I think I'm going to do something I didn't do before that I thought about but didn't. Whenever it gets to that point where it starts being like jogging for like 10 minutes or more at a time, I believe I'm going to actually double up on it. I'm going to do each day twice. to condition myself to it better. But the first half, I'm definitely just going to do once. Now, what's in here? A lot of caves in this place. Very cavernous? Is that a word? Oh, hey, people.
So you're waltzing into the keep now, nice as you like? Suppose we can't tell someone like your ladyship what to do?
No, you can't. I'm taking your stuff. I am taking your gold and spindleweed and silk.
5 more dead last night. We'll not be able to hold out much longer.
And your painting. Give me that.
Nadia made it out.
I don't know. The road's not much safer by day.
Yeah, zombies aren't vampires. Which was an odd thing they added to 7 Days to Die. The fact that at night the zombies run faster. Interesting. Was that ever a zombie thing? In any of this like zombie story stuff? Like that they run faster at night? Oh. I guess there's that argument. What's better? Fast zombies or slow zombies? Some people prefer slow zombies. They're the constant slow menace. They never stop. The idea is they wear you down. They don't have to sleep. They're constantly coming for you. And eventually people make mistakes. Fast zombies are just like a horror movie where it's just a monster, running after you. In video games, I prefer fast zombies. It's more fast-paced. It's more intense. I like that. That kind of makes sense to me. But in movies, I could see either way. And we found the town. Like the World War Z game, which is basically Left 4 Dead 3, they're fast zombies. Also in the movie, they're fast zombies. But I believe the book World War Z, they're slow zombies. But I get why they would make that transition for video games and movies. It's more entertaining to watch.
Are the corpses still out there?
Huh. It's a locked door, but it's locked because of these wood boards and not actually locked. So, this is the town of Crestwood. I think it's had better days.
Please,
this person's arguing to himself.
Where could use your assistance?
Wait. Might as well get this quest.
Why doesn't Judith live in the village while this is going on? Make her, if something happens.
She's fine.
I've met Judith. She seems well.
She does. Thank you for telling me. Did she, say anything about me?
No.
Never mind. Forget I said anything.
I mean, yes. Varric, what are you doing? Yeah. He's taller now. He's standing on that plant.
I hope you thrash those highwaymen there and back again. They took all we had last winter.
Yep. That argument of which is worse in a zombie apocalypse, the zombies or the people. I've never seen The Walking Dead. Isn't the premise of Walking Dead? The zombies are just a constant menace and problem, but it's really the humans that are the threat. I guess that makes sense. Hey, I wonder if this is a store.
Undead by the gates.
Let's lend a hand.
Okay. This will probably trigger something. We are here to help.
Keep your guard up. More of them on their way from the lake.
How do you get your hair to do that, Dorian? With magic?
With proper hygiene and grooming. Maybe all 3 of you should get acquainted.
Good one, Dorian. Good one. You got him, and he doesn't care. I mean, Blackwell's not going to care at all, but... I'm not going to get that quest just yet. We're still scraping the map. I'll come back. Is there a fast travel here? There is. Okay. Up we go. Okay. So we're supposed to be scraping this way, right? Pretty sure we've done that. Now, if I know if we go around, we can probably get back here. So let's go that way first. Now, one thing I didn't do. This is underwater. That's all underwater. We can't do that yet. Again, I love when maps are compartmentalized, even in themselves. We can't get there yet, therefore I can ignore it for now. I kind of appreciate that. Now, can we go over this way, or is that just the end of the map? Nope. It is not. The game that just keeps going. If you were ever wondering if one of your reasons to buy a video game is content, whether it be good content or just like, you know, something that keeps you busy, you want your money's worth, you want time, this game will do it. If this is your kind of game. Also, I believe these games are on sale right now. I think they're on sale on Humble Bundle. Which means they might be on sale other places too. Because a lot of places like to match sale prices. Oh. What do we have here?
Inquisitor. I am Sister Vaughn. Does the mayor finally plan to drain the lake? I must find someone to retrieve the remains of those lost there.
Have I interrupted a funeral service?
We lost many friends in the first attack. There will be
Guys,
endless
please.
time to mourn. The fear is how many more will be added to the pyre.
You want to exhume the corpses at the bottom of the lake?
They were the Maker's children. Their earthly bodies deserve better than abandonment in a mire. A funeral service will help put living minds at ease.
Dorian doing a well-known Tevinter dance.
What did you mean by finally drain the lake?
The undead returned only after the light in the lake appeared. If we want to stop them, we must investigate. But the mayor sent no one at all. I fear he thinks that emptying the waters would unleash even more monsters on us.
Or is there another reason?
Until later.
Farewell.
A shady mayor, huh? If Saturday morning cartoons taught me anything, mayors tend to be the bad person, or at least one of them. You know, the evil mayor. I can't even think of an example, but for whatever reason, in my back of my mind, I think like the mayor is sometimes in like cartoons is just like the bad guy. All right, let's grab this quarry. I'm missing a quarry. Is this a quarry or a logging stand? It's a logging stand, isn't it? Yep. I have a ton of logging stands. I need one. But now that I have that thing that allows me to see more on the map, I'm going to go back to previous maps and take a look. See what I missed. Let's keep going. We're making good progress on this map. Although I do feel like it is a little smaller. Can I get up there? Ooh, what's happening up there? I mean, I can't get up there this way. Looks like this is mountains. Yeah, that's all mountains. Yeah. Well, at some point I have to be able to get up here. It's got to be a turn somewhere. What, a dolphin? What's that? I swear, some of like the weird ambiance noises in this game are interesting. Oh, it's a fox. Ninja mentioned in Ghost of Tsushima, she's been able to pet foxes. I mean, hey, I chose my starter in Gen 6 Pokemon in X and Y because it was a fox. That was the sole reason why I picked it. I would love to know the rationale behind like my pickings of the starters over the years. I picked Bulbasaur because I just picked Bulbasaur. It was the first Pokemon game. I didn't know what to pick. I just happened to pick Bulbasaur. Don't know why. Considering I feel like the other two designs are a little cooler, like Squirtle and Charmander. I don't know why I picked Bulbasaur. I probably picked Chikorita because I picked Bulbasaur. And I probably picked Trico because I picked two grass starters. I think I just started, you know, that as a theme. Although Trico's pretty cool looking. I like Trico. I keep doing that. Gen 4 I picked Piplup because it was a penguin. I know that reason. It's like I can't not pick the penguin one, right? First time picking a water starter, first time not picking a grass starter. Although I did do multiple playthroughs of Red and Blue growing up. So I used each starter at least once. Pretty sure I did Squirtle second and Charmander third. And then of course I had Pokemon Yellow, so I got to use Pikachu. A cave. Gen 5, I don't... I picked Snivy. I picked Snivy because I loved it when I first saw it. Before we knew the English version, the English names of the Pokemon, it was nicknamed Smugleaf because it was like a smug-looking grass Pokemon. I think I nicknamed mine Smugleaf. Oh, that's a way out somewhere. Okay. I'm not a huge fan of grass Pokemon. I'm not a huge fan of snakes, but I actually really do like Superior. I love his stat distribution. He's fast, but bulky. I thought that was just very unique. He's fast, but he also has good defenses. Basically in competitive, making him a screen user, and then when he got his Dreamworld ability, making him just spam Leaf Storm and nothing else. Well, I believe they were also Subseed. Might have been like Subseed with Leaf Storm, maybe Hidden Power. Back when Hidden Power was actually a thing. All right, let's see if we can connect back to the main camp. Oh, Hidden Power. Hidden Power got nerfed in Gen 5 or 6. It went from like, I don't remember. I think it lost a little bit of power at some point because it was just such like a versatile move. Especially if you could control it. Like you use like a Pokemon generator to make the Pokemon for you. That way you could just focus on the competitive aspect of it. Or you use like Pokemon Showdown or online. And now it's gone. Along with like half the Pokemon. I'll play Gen 7 someday. Gen 7 is the one main Gen game I have not played. But I never beat. I played it some. I also haven't beaten Let's Go. But it is just kind of like a Gen 1 remake with a twist, so... I should play it at least once. Just for the story aspect of it. The fact that it's like... You know, it's different. It's like, it's Gen 1, but also with anime stuff in it. Like Team Rocket. Can I continue to go that way? No, that's just the lake. Okay. Well, there might be something over here. A boat. That I also can't use. Can I reach the boat? Wow, I actually can. I fully expected to fall through it. That it was just like there for show and wasn't actually physical. Huh.
You caught the eye of a young woman in that last village, Blackwall.
I'm sure you're mistaken.
You're right. She was undoubtedly looking at me.
I miss the big banters. We're getting some of the small ones, like the little one-liner ones, but I kind of want... Maybe because of the fact that we're using the mod, it makes it so it doesn't even pop at all. That's kind of disappointing. I want to turn it off. That way we at least get some banter, since I never use the mount. Hey, look, we're back. We successfully mapped the area. Now, we can go back and do anything we missed. Like these things right here. The wormhole, find Butcher, this rift, this, well, ignoring that cave. Then the mission here. And yeah. I kind of want to switch out my teammates because I was expecting to talk to Hawk sooner. That's why I have, but I'm okay with this. I'm okay with this. I like this team. All right, so down here first. Also, I have a level up, which I will give to... Tempted to give it to the... What are the things in here? Bigger radius or bleed effect. This effect stacks. Ooh. So if Varric has it too, we could like double stack poison. Or I could not be dumb and take evade. Oh, that's right. I took... Oh, well. Well, I might respec soon. I will probably get rid of this. It's good, basically sustained abilities last longer and do more damage, and it doesn't give me willpower. But that means I can get rid of this too, since I never use it, and I will put it into these two. Well, this and this, I guess. Blackwall, Mr. Unkillable. I could give him this. It's kind of fun. I'll give him that. You can have some Blackwall. You can have some fun. So, oh, Dorian has 2 points. I'll admit, I'm not a huge fan of the necromancy stuff. Which is why I should probably just do fire. Yeah, we'll make fire my better. 200% weapon damage per second. Or, you can now create multiple mines directionally in front of you. That's right. I forgot you could do that. Take that. And I guess I'll do one of these. This terrifies enemies. This does damage and armor reduction or health threshold. Oh, it makes them last. Okay, that's actually pretty good. It's like the thing you can give stasis in Mass Effect. They can take more damage before it wears off, kind of thing. Okay. So, where is this butcher? Interesting name for a spy. Sounds more like a warrior name. It'd be like having a warrior called, I don't know, Sneaky. To call. I'm not known for my naming, all right? Guess I'll just do that rift while I'm looking for butcher. I'm not even sure if these are part of the rift or they're just here. I don't remember zombies coming out of the rift. It is nice that the rogues have an ability, at least artificers do, that can disrupt the spawn points. Wow, that was an easy rift. It is close. Well, it's not even close to starting camp, isn't it? Well, we kind of assume this is an early level access area because of what we're finding. All right, still didn't find Butcher. If I were a spy called Butcher, where would I go? No! I'll save you. And then of course, I'll kill you, all right. Back off, Wolf, he's mine. He really is mine. I'm gonna guess that's him. Yep, he dead. After knowing who he truly serves, it was an easy thing to discover his compatriots. I lifted a list of their spies from one before I left. We have little time before the theft is discovered, so I advise we move post-haste. I was followed, but do not fear. I lost my pursuers in Lides. Only our closest friends know my final destination. Oh, was he betrayed? It said only his closest friends.
More Templars. What would have happened if Corypheus hadn't interfered?
There'll probably still be a Mage Templar war. Let's not kid ourselves. There probably would be a war. Although the Templars would not be so heavily fortified, you know, with red lyrium and such. All right. Let's go down here next. I actually don't remember what happens to the mages if you side with the Templars. Do they also get red lyrium? But that would make sense. With Templars, the red lyrium makes perfect sense. They take it to become they take it as Templars, and the fact that it's corrupted makes sense. Mages, I mean, they do use lyrium, so I don't know. Do we end up fighting red mages? I don't remember.
Need something?
I killed the wyvern up in the cave. The body's yours if you want it.
That I do. Here for your troubles. I hope you can make good use of it.
Woo! Now, am I missing... Wait, did I already do this one? Or did I just find it? I think I just found it. No, I did already do this one, didn't I? Yeah, I did. Okay. So which one didn't I do? Because I found all three of them. This one or... Oh, obviously the one under the water is the one I didn't do. How about that one? That makes sense. I'm just coming up here to see if there's anything up here. Probably not. Guys, don't fight the wolf. It's not worth it. It is not a threat. Don't worry about it. All right, and back down. Let's just get this whole area mapped out. There's got to be at least one thing in that area. Oh, there's people that I'm gonna kill. Wow, they did not stand a chance. Again, the fact they died twice. Gotta be something here, right? This area is already pretty devoid of side stuff compared to other places I've been. So I can imagine like an area this big that has nothing in it. Maybe there's something in these ruins, this rubble. A cave. Okay, there was something down here. One cave. Maybe it's a good one. Maybe it's spider-free, and there's some fun stuff in there. Nug! Gotta watch out for areas that go off to the left and right, because I can't see them. Ooh. Loot cave. It's like I'm playing Destiny 1 again. God, man, I remember doing that for hours until they fixed it. The loot cave. I forget what planet it was on. Where you just kill the same enemies in that cave over and over and then go in and get all the engrams. That was fun. I actually do enjoy doing stuff like that. So many engrams. And they fixed it. I also remember in that game, going a certain path in different places to gather the materials. What were those called? What are they called? Each area in Destiny 1 had a specific thing you could pick up. Like it wasn't for crafting, but it was for something. It's kind of like crafting materials, but not. Something Bloom was one of them. Spirit Bloom. Spirit Bloom, I think, was on one of them. It might have been the one on Saturn. And there was the one that was the metal. It's been a long time since I played that game. I don't even remember what they're for. But I used to spend hours using my little speeder thing to like quickly zip around and get as many as I could, and then come back and do it again. Butcher's dead.
I found Butcher's corpse by the South Road. Red Templars ambushed me afterward.
Only our highest operatives knew he was coming tonight. I must inform Sister Nightingale we have a traitor.
Yep.
I should be going.
Farewell.
Find the one that likes to eat red lyrium. You'll find your traitor. All right. I think we're actually... No, we can do this now. Okay, we can do this. Got it. Yeah, we're actually ready to, like, continue. We probably have to do this at some point anyway. If I remember correctly how this mission works, this does feel like one that you would probably have to do. Up. All right, Mayor, what's going on here?
The Inquisitor, Mayor Dedrick of Crestwood Village. At your service, despite everything. Are you here to stop the undead?
We will, right? I mean, these people are terrified.
The gate to the dam controls is locked. Do you have a key?
Whatever for? Are you trying to stop that green light? The undead attacked after it came, but... Your worship, please don't risk your life.
I'll be fine.
Trust me, I fought worse than bandits and the undead.
Then I have no choice. This key unlocks the gate to the dam controls past the fort. The rift must be in the caves under Old Crestwood. But, Inquisitor, I would not linger there.
Tell me about your village.
It's seen happier days. We farm what we can, trade with the merchants who travel the King's Road. We only want peace, your worship. It's all we've ever wanted.
I'm surprised a town as small as Crestwood outlasted the Blight.
It was a close thing. The Darkspawn followed a band of refugees running from the Blight. Some of the refugees were... they were very ill. But we took them in. They perished when the Darkspawn flooded Old Crestwood.
How did Darkspawn manage that?
They found the dam's controls. Wrecked them. All I remember is the refugees and villagers screaming as they drowned. And now, they return to us.
Until later.
Of course.
So as far as what we know is, there was a blight here. The town was flooded by Darkspawn, which is a very intelligent thing for Darkspawn to do. And that's it. And now, since the rift opened, all those dead people are coming out of the water to attack him. Hey, Sergeant. I'm feeling a little better. I'm still a little bleh, but and I'm guessing that I'm kind of in the middle of it because I got kicked out of keto and now I got to get back into it. So I'm probably going to have to deal with the same thing going back into it for like a day or two. I'm sure it won't be as bad because I just had it. That logic makes sense.
Here, the mayor said the dam controls were through this gate.
Oh, okay. Is it down here? I actually don't know where this is. Oh, that's right. I didn't actually go this way. I saw it lit outside, so I stopped. Yeah.
That building on the dam must be where we can open the floodgates.
Anything over here besides that? Might as well check. I'm not going to get lazy now. There we go. Yeah, I've gotten kind of tired of it. The thing is, it's such bad timing. I was going to do 2 more months of it and do as best I can. Like, start using the treadmill again to burn more fat while on keto. And then, of course, the timing is that I got kicked out of it right at that start of that 2-month period I was going to do. So I need to get back into it as fast as possible. Which, I mean, will help because starting Monday, I'm going to go back to, like, my normal eating schedule, which is not fun, but I'm going to do it. And I'll do that for 2 months, and then I'll be done. And whether I reach my goal or not, I don't care. I'm sure being on keto for like 2.5 years has probably done a number on my chemistry in my body. So the older I get, the worse it's probably it probably is for me. So. I mean, I'm sure I could eat you can eat a somewhat balanced diet on keto. I just don't. Like, it's not necessarily keto itself, it's just how I do it. I know it's not healthy. All right. Ow. Which means I have to go back to eating salads. Ew. I don't like salads. I really don't like salads. I just do not enjoy a salad. The only thing on a salad that could actually make me like it more is croutons. That's about it. Like a lot of croutons. But unfortunately, well, croutons are basically bread, so. But hey, when I get off keto, went the wrong way, that I can have salads again with plenty of croutons. The weird thing is, my diet is actually going to reverse itself. Right now on keto, I eat like the same 5 things. Like I keep it simple, which is mostly just like fatty meat and cheese, with hopefully some salads mixed in soon. You know, since I need to stop being lazy with that. Anything over here? But when I get off keto, it's kind of the opposite. I can eat a number of things, except for fatty meats and cheeses, and dairy. It's gonna be like a complete reversed diet. I can have lean meats, no dairy, because it hates me. Plenty of fruit. I do miss fruit. One of the best things about that month I was off keto was having fruit every day. Mm.
You have something to say, mage?
If I had something to say, I'd say it.
That's it? I'd expect more from a man who can't stop talking about how clever he is.
And I'd expect no less from a brutish thug.
Better that than a pompous brat.
You two are such men.
Well, I'm a man.
Best pound your chest, so nobody doubts.
I like the game was finally like, yeah, you've heard enough bickering between them, you can comment on it now. I'm actually surprised they don't get along. Like, I'm surprised at how well Iron Bull and Cassandra get along. And surprised at how little these two get along. Like, Also, where is Varric? Oh, there's Varric. He was so short I didn't see him. All right. The dam controls are in the tavern. Interesting. Oh, hello.
What in?
Don't mind us, just passing by.
The Inquisitor? We didn't know you were here, sir. Please don't tell anyone.
Well, the only reason it makes me sick now is because I did a dumb and had too many carbs in one day, and it kicked me out of it. That's the reason why I'm feeling like this now.
How did you get past the guards?
There weren't any when we got here.
We just heard you killed the bandits, your worship. We didn't know you were moving in, we promise. You won't tell people we were here, will you?
Well, and it does have a lot of dairy in it, which doesn't really agree with me, which is part of the reason for that as well. It's manageable. I'm not lactose intolerant. I would say I'm like lactose, like, I don't know. What's the word I can use besides intolerant?
I see you couldn't resist the thrill of a decrepit pub.
There's nowhere else, sir. Everyone is crammed into the village.
Lonnie's parents would have a fit if they saw us. We'll have to wait an hour to go back. Your father will still be up.
I knew this was a mistake.
We could try the caves.
You hate spiders.
You find somewhere next time.
It's going in circles. So, alright guys, there are spots for 4 people. I'll do it by myself. We have strong Blackwall. We have Varric. He can reach it. We have Dorian who could use magic to help me. I'll do it. Pretty intricate system.
Darkspawn destroyed these controls 10 years ago. Who repaired them?
Good point. Ask the mayor.
Uh-huh. So, what he claimed happened so far hasn't happened. The Darkspawn didn't destroy it. It's fine. What else was he lying about? That's a long way down. Yes, he did. I found the cheese shield. I could jump down and maybe survive it and already be down there, but we're just gonna go the correct way. Now, as you'd imagine, it's not a very good shield. There's a dolphin again.
Let's try not to get eaten, shall we?
Hi, dragon. Possibly the last dragon in the game besides the DLC. Huh. So we're discovering basically the part of town that was flooded. Pretty sure that's just death. Shortcut. Let's make sure to get a good look at this area. Since I'm on the edge of the map over here, I might as well look here. I should probably take the cheese off of him because it's not a very good shield. As one would imagine, it's not a good shield. Oh, you can actually go over here. Ooh. Money! 100 gold. I feel like whenever you find money in this game, it's always some amount that's just bleh. 100 gold. Remember in Dragon Age Origins where by the end of the game I was like, I think it kind of scaled with you? So I was finding a good amount of gold? So we do have access, but the fact is, that's in like an underground cave. So how do we get further underwater? There are no submarines in the world of Dragon Age, as far as I know. Like, are there submarines in any fantasy games? I mean, there's a submarine in Final Fantasy VII, but Final Fantasy VII is one of those Final Fantasies that's more, like, modern. Oh, Final Fantasy I. Final Fantasy I has a submarine. I mean, if anyone doesn't know the older Final Fantasies, there is sci-fi stuff in the original Final Fantasy. There's a submarine, which I believe was created... I don't remember who it was created by. Either like a scientist at the time, or maybe it was like a ancient machina, basically. You know, kind of like from 10. Also, there is a robot. So, there's a robot in the game. So the original Final Fantasy does have sci-fi aspects to it. Oh, Solus is in the party. Oh well. Come on. Wait. Can Varric go through there? Well, that's unrealistic. Immersion broken. Varric has the same hitbox as a normal person. As a tall person. Okay. Just stay on the coast. Bottle? Bottle! Only 5 left. I am very surprised I have found that many of them. All right, just continue on the coast as much as I can. Someone kill that. I'm lazy, I don't want to. Ow! Ow! Why'd that hurt so much? Oh, I can go way over here. Can I go back? Looks like there's only metal there. Ooh, a box. I'll take a box. Splash. I mentioned in a previous stream how I like in games when your footsteps change depending on what you're standing in. Did you hear that when I was in that seaweed stuff? It was like a rustling sound. Again, stay to the side. I keep telling myself that and I keep not doing it. Stay over here. Interesting noise. Found old Crestwood.
So this is old Crestwood.
Look at all the dead. Waiting for help that never came.
Smell just hits you, doesn't it?
Bottle. Only 4 left. I'm sure these bottles are fine. They were sealed properly, right? Right. Obviously, the edge of the map is here. Yep. And then we just keep going as far to the left here as we can. So yeah, this might not be the most efficient way to do it, like doing the edge of the map and then going in the middle, but it's just the way I've always done these kind of games. I like to know where the outer limits of it are. Nope, don't go in there yet. Andromeda's a little faster because you have a Mako with a boost. I do appreciate that. Unfortunately, there's no horse in this game that has a boost feature. I mean, you have like the walk or the run, but the run is definitely not as fast as the Mako or the I said Mako. Wait, are we back at the starting camp? Oh, we are. That's what I forgot. This is super close to that. Now that we mapped that, we can now map this area. Yeah, this is when we came down, there was just water. Nice. Nothing up there. Continue that way. We need to get that last Astrarium. Oh, another red thing. And zombies. Hit them with the cheese. Demons hate cheese. It's too good. It's too pure. Demons hate it.
These spirits must have come through the rift.
Let's close it before more of them decide to try on corpses.
Bottle. I found 3 bottles here. And a side quest of some sort.
No, the other way.
I will continue to do the map before I talk to that spirit.
So I hear you're kind of the black sheep in your family, Sparkler.
Where does that saying...
Oh, how do I get up there? The way down is this way. I need to get up here somehow.
From? I'm not a sheep. No one in my family could be described as sheep.
I'm just saying, you and I have something in common.
Goodness, I had no idea.
Okay, not that much in common.
Maybe through here? Where am I now? Okay, maybe there's a way to get up top from there. Up. Here we go. So what's left in this area? We have the Crestwood stuff. We have this Astrarium. We have the cave that opens up because of it. And then the stuff with Hawk. All right, puzzle time. The ones here have been pretty easy. Again, this being an earlier place I should have gone to. Okay. Well, it's like, I mean, it can be a little complicated. There's a little bit of complication here. Like, for instance, I think I already messed up. All right. All right, I'm hitting all the wrong buttons. I am going to start here and go down. And then fail. Remember when I said this was simple? I mean, it's got to be simple, right? I'm just being dumb. It's this line right here that's bugging me. What if I just, well, what if I just do this? Oh, no, not that. I meant to do, Nope, can't do that either. It's deceptively not as easy as I thought it'd be. So what if I... No, because then I get stuck there. Never mind. And then... I think I've already messed it up. Yep, because if I do that, I have no way back. Yeah. It's this section right here. It's this overlap right here that's getting me. What if I do that first? Hey. Oh, it's an owl, I think. Or just a bird. It has an owl-looking face to me, but it could just be a bird. The old god of darkness. Yeah, it's an owl. Okay. Now we have access to the cave that opens up, which is here. Which we will go to eventually. I want to continue mapping this area. You never know what you may find. Okay. Wait. No, that's fine. That's fine. We've seen before how this game works with when you get close to stuff. Sometimes we're pretty far away and it pops up on the map, and sometimes it just doesn't. You have to get pretty close. So I don't want to leave like, oh, if you leave like just this little itty bitty amount on the map, it could be something. Now this probably isn't because I can't get over there. Yeah, that's fine. That's literally just like in the water. All right, let's go back and get that landmark. Which I probably should have done when I was up there. Oh, you know a game that's coming out soon that I haven't been paying attention to, but I should look up? There's a new Ninja Turtles game coming out. That's supposed to be kind of like a sequel, not a sequel, but like, you know, kind of a sequel to those old school Turtles beat 'em up games, like the arcade ones, which is something I would like. All right, did that. Let's go talk to the spirit person. Yeah, I looked it up. I think it's called I want to say Revenge of the Shredder. Looks fun. The animation style looks very similar to the 80s cartoon. I kind of like that. I would love a Turtles game that had like the exact animation style of the 80s cartoon. Kind of like the South Park games, the RPGs that look just like an episode of South Park that's playable. Hello.
You there! I order you to tell me why nothing here heeds my commands.
It's a spirit, but what's it doing?
Silence. Let the other one talk.
I should have brought Solus. Also, this voice sounds slightly familiar.
Are you a spirit or a demon?
Demon? Those dolts who would suck this world dry. I am called to higher things.
Like what?
What is a spirit like you called to do?
I lead armies, kingdoms, lords. I am imperial. I am command. What of you? I felt you're coming. Is there something alike in us?
You probably just sensed the mark.
All you sensed was the anchor on my hand.
Then you are less than I thought, but feel no shame. Some must follow those who lead.
What's so distressing about the real world?
It ignores me. I order the rocks to part, but they do not. I bid the sky draw close, and it stays still. I don't know how you mortals stand it.
Why haven't you gone back to the Fade?
I will not be denied. I refuse to leave until something obeys my orders.
Huh.
Then I feel compelled to help you. I pledge myself to your service.
Excellent. I have only one command. A creature made of rage had the gall to chase me across the lake. Destroy it in my name and be rewarded.
Okay.
I've heard worse orders.
Destroy a creature of rage? I think I can do that. A cool game called Unbound Worlds Apart. James playing. Oh, what game? Do you remember the name of the game he was playing? Because if you do, I might have like a picture of what that game is. I'm trying to think of a game called Unbound Worlds Apart and what games he plays. It could be Einhander, or it could be FTL, or it could be Into the Breach, which would be a good thing for any of those. Like a side-scrolling shooter when you're in like a ship of some kind. Then you have the turn-based thing of Into the Breach with like the grid system with the mechs, and then you have the FTL, like the roguelite where you control a crew. I mean, if it was like any of those, that'd be good. Yeah, we found all the landmarks. I might as well get the body since I'm next to one. I'll wait to find it. Ooh. All right. Need to find a body. That looks like it could be a no. No. What? Oh no. It's okay. We found him. It's a bunch of bodies. More than one here, huh?
Yes.
Hello, Wrath. I'm just here for this chest. Can I get the chest, please? I guess I can't. All right.
Go then.
Oh, the ninja one. Oh. I forgot he was playing that. The messenger. Ah, found the bodies. There's more here. One more. Oh, I see him. Don't mind me, zombies. I'm not your enemy. Well, I guess I am now. Interesting. So this person was alive. They died and came back as a zombie. Their body did physically. And then we turned them into a spirit thing when it died again. And then it died again as a spirit thing. Huh. All right, we found the bodies. So where is this rage demon? That's the main one. I've actually already forgot where the spirit said the rage demon was. Well. Oh, it's in the flooded caves. Okay. So I'm not even in that area yet. I actually have to go in there to find it. Okay. Well, let's... whatever. Let's go. He is definitely better at that kind of game than I am. I just don't feel like I don't feel like I have the reflexes to do the thing where you have to hit an enemy in midair to be able to jump again. I like it though. I like that it has like, and it's a ninja game, but it almost has like that feeling of being like a cyber ninja game, kind of. Is that even a genre? What is that called? Kind of like Strider, where there's like ninjas, but it's also the future.
Come on,
like,
let's
cyber
find that
ninja.
vagrant.
That's all I can think of.
You lead. I always get turned around underground.
Look at this. How deep do these caves run?
I used to play Strider a lot in the arcades when I was growing up, and I had Strider 2 on PS1. Apparently that's a rare PS1 game. I don't know where it is, but it was hard to find. I actually had to pre-order it at a GameStop when I was like 12 or 13. Otherwise, they even mentioned, like, you might want to pre-order it because we're only getting like 2 copies to sell for some reason. So pre-ordering it guarantees you get one. Okay, cool. There's a fun atmosphere to it. It's just, again, it's like sci-fi with like fighting robots and stuff, but it's also you're a ninja with a sword, with like a cyber sword. Oh, good. That lights. Okay. Oh, whenever I think of the term Metroid with something, I always think Metroidvania. It's like Castlevania or Metroid. Basically meaning there's a map. It's 2D most of the time. There's a map, and you have to follow the map, and you got to find things. You got to find like secret passages, and you got to find ways to get into areas and go back. And again, it's basically like Metroid or Symphony of the Night. Interesting. Blech. I would love to play that game that he plays, the Einhander game, but it's hard to find. A copy on eBay is like over $100, and it's like, I'm good. Unfortunately, it isn't digital anywhere, which is a shame. I mean, I'm lucky enough to own Path of Radiance, Fire Emblem, on GameCube. It's actually gone up in price. It's like close to $200 now for a copy for GameCube. I own it. If I ever do play another Fire Emblem after Three Houses and try it again, I will pick Path of Radiance. Because I own it. I also own Shadow Dragon on DS. But, I got further into Path of Radiance than I did Shadow Dragon. Before I was just kind of like, I kind of don't like this. But hey, people change. It's been years since I played it. Maybe after playing Three Houses, it'll kind of like... Maybe Three Houses will be a good like transition game between like games I normally play and like a strict Fire Emblem game. Because that's not what Three Houses is. It has a lot of changes. Which I like. Part of the reason why I like it so much. Ooh. Hey, more cheese. Hey, Blackwall, pick that up and put it where that cheese is missing. we can slowly fill the cheese wheel to be full. What if that was a thing? If you found like special slices of cheese to make it whole and it got more powerful as you went. Can make the ultimate cheese shield.
Bodies. Were people living down here when old Crestwood flooded?
Cold water rising. No way out. Maker's breath.
So, from what we know, the mayor did say the Darkspawn flooded this place, but he already did lie about some stuff. Oh. Are we going to the deep roads now? Like, is this... yep.
There's dwarven ruins down here.
The whole area is still lit up. Remarkable.
Yep. This cave dipped into this area where Darkspawn usually hang out. That's where they came from. Hey! Hello, demons. Hit the mine, please. Come this way. Yeah, whatever. Fine, hit these mines. Mines everywhere in the sky. Look at them. Oh, yeah. I never did, link that. I have a video on my YouTube channel, which I basically just use for archiving streams, but I do have some clips from my Xbox. Just dumb things happening in games. One of them is in this game. I think it's in the Descent DLC. I did a bunch of stuff at once and it just broke the world. It was just a combination of all these things happening at once. I think I have more Xbox clips I can pull. I should probably do that. I did have plans to do something on YouTube besides just the stream archives. Maybe like a specific YouTube playthrough of some kind. But I just kept thinking, like, why would I do that instead of streaming it? Like, if I were to play through Mass Effect, for example. Hold on, I'm cleaning my glasses real quick. Why not just stream it? Like, what would be the benefit? Well, let me clean my glasses again. I hit the mic and ended up touching the lens. There we go. Meh. Good job, Keys, man. Ooh, it's the pool room. Oh, dwarves had fun places. They had their own little pool room. And because they're so short, that's why the water's so low. God, I was an indoor pool kind of kid. Since I just didn't like being out in the sun, because I just sunburned like crazy. I was the kid who just went to indoor pools because I liked them better, because they were inside. I was the kid who, at the beach, used the indoor pool of the hotel we were staying at, rather than... Oh, that's where it was, okay. Rather than actually go into the ocean. Or even an outdoor pool. So there's different ways I can go. There's a way down here. I haven't gone yet. That's... okay.
The rift! Demons!
Thank you, Varric. Oh, there's one more left. Didn't see him. Alright, no spawn for you. I don't know if this will work or not. I don't think it did. Well, it worked in a way. Oh wow, and that's another. Okay.
Oh, sods.
This one's a big one. Oh yeah, I have evade now, don't I? I need to remap. I need to map evade. Wow, this one is. Wow. It just keeps going. Didn't hit it. All right. One more? Yep, one. Well, no, we're good. We did! I should have looked at the axe. Alright, we did the job.
That should stop any more corpses from strolling about.
But we don't want to miss anything, right? Is there anything this way?
Let's tell the mayor.
Me. Ooh. Got a painting. Love that dwarven art style. Alright, that's all that's down here. Now this room should look a little familiar. The dwarven ruins that were on the surface in the Is it Hissing Waste? Yeah, the desert area looked like that. We had rooms like that. All right, now where? There was a way to go this way. Or not. Aw. I guess that's it. Yeah, like we went down there and yeah, I guess that's it. Oh. It didn't appear on the map because this probably doesn't need deft hands. The deft hands ones that will appear on the map is a little like lock icon, but this was just probably just a regular rogue one. Ooh, get some codex experience and some loot. So a lot of people died down here. There were people in the town, and strangely enough, there were people in the cave. Now, why were they in the cave? I'd imagine running from Darkspawn, but this is like further down where they were coming from. It doesn't make sense to be down here. I think it's up here. Up. Hello. Also, wasn't there a rage demon monster I'm supposed to fight? Yeah. Yeah, it was just one of the things I fought. Okay. I have no idea which one it was. I just killed every demon down here. Well, we did it. No more zombies. With the perceptive trait can flush party members out of stealth. Perception roll. Okay, let's go turn this in. Oh, I can loot it now. And get nothing. Okay. Oh, I killed the rage demon.
The rage demon in the caves is dead, as you commanded.
I had no doubts. Now that my sovereignty has been respected, I can depart this unchanging nightmare. Your reward. Use it well.
I seriously can't believe that worked.
Yeah, the fact that we were like calling it like our, you know, like we were like we will do your command. I think we were just humoring it to get it to be able to leave, like to let it, you know, to give it the option to leave. We were humoring it to be like, yes, I'll do as you command. I'm compelled to help you. And then it's just like, okay, good. I can stop pretending that I'm like enthralled by this person now. Okay, let's go talk to the mayor. So I remember something happening with this quest that hasn't happened yet. Which means it either hasn't happened yet or I missed it. I wonder. Oh, all right. Letter of Confession. Inquisitor, It was not Darkspawn that opened the dam and we can actually go find him. Okay. And flooded Old Crestwood 10 years ago. I did, in secret. The night they attacked. The undead you have been fighting are people I killed with my own hands. We taken in refugees from the Blight. Many were ill. We moved the sick to the lower part of Crestwood and the refugees into the caves to stop the disease from spreading. It didn't work. One confessed he'd seen Blight sickness before. It was always fatal. When the Darkspawn attacked, I knew the only way the village would survive is if the Blight sick drowned with the monsters. I cannot bear the sight of Old Crestwood now that the water is gone. I cannot stay.
A letter of confession from the mayor. It says he was the one who flooded Old Crestwood 10 years ago, to stop the Blight from spreading.
I knew he was nervous about more than the undead.
That sorry bastard. He left before he could get caught.
What a sad mess. Will the Inquisition bring him in?
Oh yeah, we will. Once again, it's a situation where I get why he did it. Some of them were sick. They would have infected other people. I get why he did it, but because he's in charge, he still needs to face the consequences of that decision. But again, because he did it for like the right reason, more or less, I'm not going to kill him for it, but I'll definitely have him, we could do something like help rebuild Crestwood, like go down there and help rebuild it kind of thing. All right, so let's return the remains of the bodies we found. Ooh. I guess we'll go around. And actually, we'll go back to Skyhold, and we'll find him. Which, again, since I have that mod installed, it'll be immediate. And we will judge him accordingly. Fox! That disappeared. Oh.
Stars in this. Your worship.
I've already found the remains of the people who died in Old Crestwood.
Blessed Andraste. I didn't imagine you'd look yourself. Thank you for your thoughtfulness. It is all too rare these days. I will prepare the bodies for cremation.
Yay! I mean, yay? Okay. There's a locked door here still. Is it still locked? I don't remember why it's locked. If it wasn't a way to open it, then yeah, it's unlocked now. Anything good? Amulet of Power for me. Ooh. That's a free ability point. And Malika's Guard. 30% front defense. It also gives you 20% attack. 10. Wow. Wow. Oh, it's for rogues. Never mind. Never mind. If this was for a warrior, it'd be ridiculous. Because who cares about flanking damage when you're a warrior, right? But this is for a rogue. Now, this could be useful for an archer. Plus 10 dexterity is nice. Plus 20 attack is also nice. And the flank damage doesn't matter for an archer. Not really. What do I have on? Yep. This is more important to me. Like the ability to spam my abilities is more important. Although I think Varric is getting this thing. What's he have on? Plus 10 cunning? Oh yeah, take this. Plus 20% attack? I'm tempted to take that thing. Maybe I should. I lose the increased stamina regen, but I wonder if this would make up for it and then some. I don't know. That plus 10 dexterity is also kind of nice. That's crit damage. I might try it. Well, here, let me see how fast my stamina regen. Refresh, whatever. Words. See how fast it comes back. Oh yeah, it doesn't count as a thing. That's pretty fast. Now let's see what it looks like without it. That is much slower. That I was hoping if it was like, it's 25%. That looked like it doubled it. And then again, with this build, being able to spam moves, yeah, that's not going to cut it. I need that as stamina gain. I know getting kills also ups it because of an ability I have, but nah, it's not worth it. Yeah. So Varric, this is yours. Guys, please. Okay. Yeah. Let's look at the journal. There is literally nothing here. Awesome. Let's go back to Skyhold. And we will find the guy and judge him. Maybe do a few more war table missions as well. Again, I won't be too hard on him. I'm not going to kill him. To the war table. For the first time today. I'm surprised I didn't do the war table to start things off. I do that sometimes in this game. Like for the stream, I'll start with a war table mission or two, or three. All right, I summon the War Council. Which includes Cassandra, an awesome teammate, my boyfriend, and Liliana, who's basically an assassin at this point. And Josephine, of course. Okay. Wow, there's extra stuff now. There's that.
Crestwood
the mayor
has
of Crestwood.
had no further trouble with the undead.
After what happened, it will take time for the village to recover.
The mayor of Crestwood left a letter confessing that he was the one who flooded the village 10 years ago. Then he disappeared. The Inquisition must track him down if it's to serve justice. I can ask the Crown to post a warrant for the mayor's arrest. Crestwood's mayor will have to stop for supplies. I'll have my agents inquire. We already have soldiers on the road in that area. They'll hunt down the mayor. Get him, Cullen. I heard the mayor of Crestwood's been found. When he comes in, stick him in the holding cells. Let him stew there until the Inquisitor brings him out for judgment. Let's do a few more. To serve any master. Here's an interesting thing. Among the various things we found at Kair Brannock, I probably butchered that belongs to its former mercenary inhabitants was a journal. And in it I found mention of several high-placed clerks in the Imperial Counting House, only one, who are, shall we say, known for their loose tongues. They sell what they know to mercenaries seeking to outbid others for work. But should we dispatch agents to speak with them, it would take very little pressure to have them work exclusively for us. The agents would need to remain to watch over our new friends, but I've been trying to place eyes on their positions for years. With your permission, I'll send agents to secure these men straight away. Go ahead. That was simpler than I thought I would have hoped. The Imperial Counting House clerks were so shocked to have been discovered, and so fearful of being found out, they all but swore their loyalty to the Inquisition on the spot. My agents say they are behaving themselves so far. Indeed, they sent gifts for you to prove their good faith, but we will watch them closely nevertheless. In the meantime, any efforts we make to gather coin in Skyhold will undoubtedly benefit from their placement. Expose the double agent. Oh, that's right. Butcher died because of this. An unknown traitor is lurking in Liliana's closest circles of spies, and she must set a subtle trap to catch the double agent. The planning will take considerable patience, but the Inquisition must purge this enemy enemy spy from its ranks. We must move carefully. This traitor is a master of the craft to escape my detection for so long.
Inquisitor.
The following is a confession that I, Abernail Harish, known as Painter, when in the employ of the Inquisition, did betray our cause in exchange for promises of a title from the Venatori. I acknowledge the mercy of the Inquisition in allowing me my life in exchange for secrets of the enemy, who I have now forsaken and will willingly serve my sentence in prison. Oh, okay. Escape routes for agents in Crestwood. I have moved some of my agents into Kair Brannock, the fortress in Crestwood. At the moment, the villagers prefer us to the bandits, and it is an excellent waypoint from Ferelden to Orlais. We can make it a rendezvous point for our messengers carrying sensitive information from either country. You're familiar with the caves underground Crestwood? They run for miles. And if we excavate some passages, our agents could easily enter and exit the keep without being seen. We have our own spy cave system. Opening these secret tunnels will let us evade any prying eyes that turn towards Kaer Brannock.
Let's see what we have.
The tunnels are complete, and our agents slip in and out of Kaer Brannock like shadows. The workmen who were digging out the caves discovered some old dwarven items there as well. Mundane things, such as pots and furniture, but they brought a fair price among some collectors. Diverting soldiers in the Frostbacks. Might as well do the last stuff in Ferelden. My name is Sister Paulette. My sisters and I have been accompanying a handful of injured Inquisition soldiers through the Frostbacks. As they are no longer able to fight for the Inquisition, they wish to return to their families in Ferelden. These are strange times, and many seek the solace or forgiveness of loved ones. Unfortunately, that peace may never come. A band of Avar, refusing to see reason, have pinned us down. We have taken refuge in a cave and are holding them off as best we can, but I do not know how long we can last. I understand this bird is trained to return to Skyhold. I pray it is so. We need aid. A note in Cullen's hand follows. Soldiers dispatched from Skyhold itself will not reach them in time. We should have men near their location. We sent a party to pursue a group of Red Templars we suspect of moving captured civilians to one of the Red Lyrium mines. A swift bird might reach the party, allowing them to go to the Sisters' aid. However, we would likely lose the Templars' trail. These soldiers are still our allies. They've done their part. We cannot abandon them. No one wants to make this call, but if the Red Templars escape, more people will be harmed. Our soldiers would understand. Oh, no! I mean, this will probably save civilians. He's right. No one wants to do this, but this will save civilians. The soldiers will die, but people will be safe, which is what they want to do anyway. We do this, we save our allies. Yeah, I have to save the civilians. I can't ignore that.
All right.
Commander, we were able to track down the Red Templars and put an end to their activities. We supplied their former prisoners so they may make their way home. From Mother Giselle. We will conduct prayers for our soldiers and the kind sisters who lost their way through the Frostbacks. May they find peace at the... Yeah, I know. It's not a good situation either way, but I wasn't going to not save civilians. Commander, we were able to uncover information on the routes the Red Templars use in the Frostbacks. How shall we proceed? Wait until they make camp. Assassins can eliminate any sentries, allowing our soldiers to strike while the Templars' guard is down. Set up an ambush. We could block their path while archers lie in wait above. I'm going to use Liliana this time.
Inquisitor.
Commander, we caught the Red Templars off guard. They put up a fight, but the Inquisition proved more than they could handle. Yeah, we got them. Anything else in this area? Hard and Hightown, unsavory parallels. A copy of Hard and Hightown sits open on the table. Jevlin was waiting outside the captain's office when Donald Brenna... Oh, no. Instead of at... Wait. Okay. We're not getting a warrant, are we? Jevlin looked almost relieved. No, Donald met his partner's eyes. The kid was barely 20 and looked like he walked straight to the Kirkwall barracks from somebody's potato farm. Taller and broader than the other guards, Jevlin slouched as if he didn't know how to fit into his own limbs. As if he thought he should be smaller. Hunched over in the brand new, too large armor, he looked like a child playing at being a guard. He was too green for a murder investigation. Maybe it's for the best, Jevlin said, almost speaking Donald's thoughts out loud. You're on your way out of the guard, and I'm... He trailed off, then sighed. Questioning nobles in the middle of the night wasn't covered in training. Donald glared at the kid. I'm a city guard, and so are you, recruit. Nobody gets away with murder while we're on duty. Jevlin stood a little straighter. What do we do then? The captain wants proof, Donald smiled. We'll bring her proof. Liana has written a note in the margin. The dead magistrate. Attempt to implicate Varric? Why and in what? We should support the official Kirkwall Guard investigation into this murder. If an assassin killed the magistrate, a word to the crows might tell us who it was. They watch rivals carefully. Now, Aveline's the captain of the guard. Let's get her involved.
Let us begin.
A letter has arrived at Skyhold addressed to nobody. No one saw the courier who brought it. You encroach upon the domain of higher powers. You will answer to us. The letter is unsigned except for a wax seal depicting 6 cross swords. Well then. That went well. Anything else over here that I might have missed? Doesn't look like it. Plenty of stuff here. Learn more about dragons. The dragon that Corypheus controls looks like an archdemon, but it is something else entirely. To defeat his threat, the Inquisition must know all it can about dragons. Frederick of Serault, it's hard to say for some reason, Serault, the self-styled researcher of dragons, may be of some help. However, no one knows when Corypheus may attack next. Frederick and the Inquisition should focus on one area of research first. No one knows more about these beasts than the Pentagast family of Navarra. With Cassandra's help, I could secure permission for Frederick to pursue for information about dragons past and present. One can learn quite a bit by dissection. And many minds are better than one. My agents can search all of Thedas for naturalists like Frederick to join him in poring over dragon carcasses to their heart's content. Didn't he recently discover a dragon nesting ground? Frederick might be able to learn something from it. Get him to lead a research expedition. I can supply an entourage of soldiers to protect them. Ooh, which one do I do? Let's get Cassandra involved. You cannot imagine the wealth of knowledge in Navarra. I could spend years reading the physical descriptions of dragons alone. I shall have to spend more time here. For the moment, however, I've discovered that dragon slayers of the past believed dragons to be unusually resistant to the blight. In fact, some believe that dragon physiology was capable of stemming the spread of the infection, though this was a mere hypothesis and never fully explored. Did you know? I sat on a chair made entirely of bleached dragon bone. It was magnificent, if not very very comfortable. Hello. How you doing? What are you doing? What fun stuff you doing? Don't need to do that. Red Jenny attends a party. Surely the Inquisitor cannot be a part of such things. It seems a base prank to intentionally disrupt an affair. A memo from Josephine written on a letter from Sarah. This guy is a special prick. Swats his people around. Thinks his sovereigns pay for it. Embarrass him at his own party, and you please a dozen people. People with keys and little else. Sarah. A date and time are scribbled below. Also an Orlesian mask with other masks for eyes. It is trivial to ensure we are represented, but should we encourage such base behavior? Lights out, not murder. Just let them stumble in darkness. A small training exercise outside will disrupt the event. Honestly, turn the lights off.
Let's see what we have.
It appears our detracting lord found shame in the dark, thanks to a scandalous laugh. Although blind fets are now the rage. Can Red Jenny claim that? Orlais remains Orlais. I'm doing fine. I feel better than I had in the last couple days, but I'm still kind of out of it. I'm surprised I've actually streamed this long. Judgment. The magic used in Redcliffe. Alexius has been put to work as a magical researcher for the Inquisition. The spell he used in Redcliffe was incredibly complex. Even he doesn't understand all their... Wait, I thought I already did this. But he confessed it was possible to cast because the breach was thinned the veil. Didn't I... No, yeah, wait a minute. Why is this back up again? Alexius can look into applications of the theory for safer use. Alexius has been given all the books and equipment he requires. Let us see if he will prove useful. Why is this still here? Here are the results of my research. I trust they're satisfactory. Your spymaster said she went... Yeah, it's somehow repeating itself. Huh. Red Jenny and the Bad Goods. Sarah cannot simply vandalize our reports. There is no record of any of this. A memo from Josephine written on a letter from outlying landholders. Inquisition leaders. I have reports of a gathering of resources to be moved into Venatory hands. I sent this with the hope that you will have the means to track who may be responsible. I overheard the possibility, but further inquiry yielded no more detail. It is unfolding well above my station. Sir Geston of Wildervale. Sarah has scrawled several notes below. Also a sketch of a randy nug herder. Squire with a limp says horses for 20. Small force. 3 farmers say they were kicked out of their homes. Merchants say the carts are heavy for carrying armor and weapons. Say they shortchanged him, so he didn't tell about wobbly wheel. Will slow them through pass. Oh. Buying out the caravan would expose whether it is led by an honest merchant or a conspirator against us. A few altered signs will waylay them in the Vinmarks. A trade caravan will have supplies to last. If their stocks happen to be mostly weapons, they won't last long. Ooh, I like that. Blockading a caravan is a small but provocative matter. Do we trust this information? I'm doing this one. Caravan we misled into the mountains surrendered after their food ran out. Their supplies of weapons and armor were ill-suited to survival. With their intended benefactors remaining unknown, we have assuredly denied them, thanks to Sarah's friends. A trouble of Red Jennies. I will never understand how they function with the same name. A memo from Liliana written on a letter from Sarah. Sometimes we trade off baddies. Some knob learns your tricks. Message another Red Jenny. Now you're twice as hard to catch. Looks like magic except no demons. And no magic, I suppose. Anyway, the caravan we took over, there's 2 leads on that. From the 2 other Jennies. Good ones, too. Simple sketches of the other Red Jennies and their locations are scribbled below. Their mustaches seem improbable. Supplies from Navarra. I can leverage the Pentagast name to manipulate to a degree, but perhaps we needn't mention it to Cassandra. Funded from Tantervale? They may be open to an alliance after the trouble in Kirkwall. Ah, alliance, you say.
Let's see.
I believe we are now in the favor of Red Jenny in the city of Tantervale, as nearly as is possible to tell. Yay. Judgment. Help the people of Sarnia. Mistress Pauline has been sentenced to provide relief to the people of Sarnia who have suffered because of her alliance with the Red Templars. She has purchased supplies for the town, but is having difficulty moving them up the river. She has asked the Inquisition for help. Yeah, we sentenced her to basically help rebuild the town. Orlesian guards rely on this quarry. We will apply to their business sense, and they will lend us boats to move the supplies upriver. I could divert some of our couriers there. Better this relief arrive in bits and pieces than not at all. We could hire a brace of wagons and send guards to transport the supplies up to Sarnia. It'll be slower but safer. So this takes time. This is a bit at a time. This is... Alright, we'll do Josephine's way. Mistress Pauline's supplies have reached Sarnia. Food and clothing are being divided amongst the populace according to need. In thanks, the town has given the Inquisition several tons of their best granite as building material. Resources. Yeah, those are all resources. Okay. I think we're done. I'll just take the thing off that. Yeah. I don't see anything else we haven't done yet. And there's new ones here. At least this one. Red Jenny and the Tanterville Charade. Is she serious? It's hard to tell with this lot. A note from Liliana on a letter from the Red Jenny in Tanterville. Inquisition. Your caravan got around. A drunk moneylender tipped that the money came from several merchants. Stole their records, all are different. So they hate you for different reasons and don't know a thing about Venatori. Here are their names anyway, probably useful to you. Red Jenny. The names of several wealthy merchants follow. Sarah also has scrawled a note, also a drawing of a fish with a hunter's horn. Charade knows her tricks. Long memory, too. If they do not know where their money went, test their commitment, confront them directly, and demand the ringleader's name. Ignorance is no excuse. Treat them like they knew. They'll give up their conspirators soon enough. They supply several honored militias who would want to be part of it, who want no part of this. Perhaps we can take away their business. We'll confront them.
Let us begin.
Regarding the caravan we halted, the Venatori may have cult-like resolve, but their merchants who unknowingly supplied them were quick to retreat. The Red Jenny Charade is looking into who may have organized them. I'm actually surprised I've done a good enough job tonight reading as I have. All right. Let's do some judgment. I think we only have one, but... Why is that? What mission is this? Probably the main one. I judge.
Mayor Gregory Dedrick of Crestwood is present for betraying his own constituents. He confesses that, 10 years ago, he flooded Old Crestwood to kill refugees and villagers touched by the Blight. The mayor claims it was to spare the rest of Crestwood, but we only have his word.
He has a chance to prove it? Well, that muddles things. Prove it. Complicated. Yeah, prove it.
If the mayor has anything to say in his defense, let him speak.
There's no cure for the Blight. But I couldn't convince anyone to leave a sick child or husband behind.
So you herded the infected into one place and flooded Old Crestwood. Were no innocents caught in the waters?
Nearly everyone in the village had the Blight. I swear it. Have mercy. I couldn't tell the survivors I'd drowned their own families to save them. I couldn't.
Ooh. Ooh, what do we do? We're not going to kill him. We can exile him. Or we can just give them to Crestwood, who will lock him up. What do I do here? Do I give him to Crestwood so they can lock him up for his crimes? Or do I exile him so he can never come back? I feel like I want to do this. He committed a crime in Ferelden against Ferelden people, so we'll give him to Ferelden.
You committed murder on Ferelden's soil. Let them deal with your punishment. Send him to Denerim. He can live the rest of his life behind their bars.
In prison? Maker. I should have drowned with them.
Bye. Oh, no more judgments. I like these. All right, let's take a look at our new journal here. We have the main missions. Funny thing is, I said I would do a main mission tonight, but it's not looking like I am. So I completely forgot that Crestwood was its own area. DLC, maps, shards. What I will do is, though, I'm going to go back to previous areas real quick and see if we can see the stuff we're missing. Since I have that perk now. First stop, the hinterlands. We're missing shards in the hinterlands. Did I miss this one? Once you've used it, I think it's actually taken off the map. I somehow missed this one, I think. Well, let's go get it. Cassandra. Iron Bull, because I love their conversations. And, you know, I got to bring Vivian at some point, right? Vivian, time to stretch your legs a little bit. Oh, speaking of Vivian. The Veil, the Pentaghasts. There's a lot of them. The silence. All right. Oh yeah, I'm guessing these appear off the map. These go off the map. Oh, hello, Jay. Oh yeah, I'm streaming. Don't know how much longer I'm going, but because I'll be honest, the headache that I had when I started has gotten worse because I talk so much. So. I told myself I wouldn't talk so much this stream to kind of not make that happen, but of course I'm me, so. Alright, let's get these last shards. 1. What? Now, Jay, you must use the proper M emote. That being the animated fun one. I use that a lot. But yeah, I use that the animated llama emote a lot. Ow. All right, let's get these last shards. See, this is why I mark stuff. Notice how this is the closest one to me? But now on the map, you can't tell how far away they are. Which is why I marked them. Go get that one. So, here's the question. How many animated emotes do you get? Like, how many animated slots do you get? Okay. I don't know if it's going to be the same for affiliates, but I'm just trying to think ahead. So, Jay, when you say 5, does that mean you have 5 on top of the 5, or just that 5 of them, all 5 of them, can be animated? Get 1? Okay. Again, I'm not sure if that means that we still only get 5 total, but 1 can be animated, or do we get 5 regular ones and then 1 slot for animated, so 6 total. If it's only getting 1, I can see us getting just an extra slot. But I don't know. How do I get up there again? Oh, I said it again. Doesn't count? Okay. Good. That means affiliates get an extra sub emote slot. Nice. Now, does it have to be animated? Couldn't we theoretically just use it as an extra 6th emote slot and not even animate it? Like, are they gonna care if you put a just put it? Here, tell you what. Put an animated emote in the slot, but all the frames are the same, so it doesn't matter. If you don't have access to an animated one, like, just animate one and put make it like 2 frames, and they're both the same. I'm saying this because I want to make emotes in the future. It's like I want to get emotes made in the future that kind of match and kind of fit a theme. But I need to know how many slots I have access to kind of help with that idea. Because I'm going to need 5 emotes, for subscribers. I'm going to need a tier 2 and a tier 3. I'm going to need 1 animated, it sounds like, so I could have, 1 animated made. I need to figure out if I can get 6 emote ideas down, set that I want, I need to decide which one could be animated. Which one would be the best to be animated. And then of course there's the follower emotes, which I think I already have an idea for. Again, being more like things that make sense only here. Like the Blitzball or the Save Sphere. Stuff that doesn't make as much sense other places. Those make sense to move over to follower emotes. No. Hello, Meow. Thank you for lurking. We did it! Now, where else do I have stuff to find? Storm Coast. I know I'm missing shards here. But where is the skull? I can't even see it. Maybe watch it be right here. But I will probably since the main theme of the channel is Mass Effect, pretty much all of it's like a Mass Effect sci-fi theme, I'll probably go with that. But in the future, I could always make versions of I could have versions of the emotes made in a more sci-fi setting. Or not fantasy setting. That way, if I play a Final Fantasy game, I could switch to that. Huh. I am missing shards here, right? I can't. How am I missing 1 there? Yeah, I'm missing 4. Huh. Yeah. It's just, I'm kind of glad that's a thing though, because that's what I was struggling on. I was just thinking like, do I want the emotes to be practical that are more useful other places? Or do I want the emotes to be like things from the channel that make more sense here? And having the follower emote idea fixes that. I can do both.
Iron Bull, did you clean your weapon after the last fight?
I'm gonna see if the skull is here. I don't know where it is. I don't know where it is. Where are the easiest places that I would have missed? Mountains, 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 mountains. Maybe down here or here. But a skull is usually up top. I don't know how, this kind of looks like it might just be the shore. Well, we'll go there first.
No. Odds are we're going to be killing something again in a few minutes. Besides, the bloodstains are good for scaring enemies. They see a big, messy blade, and they... You know... I'll go clean it.
Thank you, darling.
Yes, ma'am.
I can see Iron Bull cleaning it, but he cleans it by going back to Skyhold and grabbing like one of Vivian's like custom-made, fancy dresses and using that to clean it. Oh, hey you have Nitro, right? Discord Nitro. I would say if, but when, because I do want to try it. Ever do like a movie night thing? I'm probably gonna have to upgrade to Nitro so I can have a better bitrate stream. Like, I'm pretty sure without Nitro, you can only stream at like 720 with a lower bitrate. I will probably have to get Nitro to be able to do like a decent movie night in Discord. Well, it wasn't there. I don't know where it is. I'm just going to look up a map of Storm Coast and see the locations of all the skulls and see which ones I missed. Dragon Age. Storm Coast map. Well, it would be helpful. A lot of maps came up that have nothing on them. That's not helpful. Here we go. That's better. Oh, wait a minute. There's a skull all the way down here, but I've already been down here. Hold on a second. I'm okay. I'll be honest, I do feel worse than I did when I started streaming. But, this map doesn't seem, like, accurate. There's something about it that doesn't seem right. But yeah, there's a skull down here. There is a skull... oh boy. There's a skull here, which could be the one I missed, because there's a little bit of fog of war there. There's a skull here, which I know I got, and there's a skull like right here. Yeah, I missed this one. Yep, there it is. I guess I didn't get close enough. The last 4 shards of Storm Coast. That's way over there. And 4. That was easy. I'm lazy, all right? I'm using the teleport right there. Also, I'm going to use the horn to trigger some dialogue. Cassandra. I hope this is Cassandra and Iron Bull, since I do really like their conversations. Or it's nobody. All right. Again, I might have a day where, like, I stream this, and we take like some time and just go back and forth between areas and trigger the banter. Kind of like a support stream in Fire Emblem. At least part of one.
We are victorious once more.
We didn't do anything, Cassandra. Oh, I should probably talk to Iron Bull at Skyhold. Since we did his mission, I should probably, he might have some extra dialogue now.
That
Wait,
Hurlock will put up a fight.
Darkspawn?
Stand ready.
But I sealed all the caves here. What are you guys doing here? Mine. More mines. Mines everywhere, and they didn't explode because he's already dead. All right. Oh, bear. Okay, I'm finally going to not be dumb and do this. Evade. Oh, I don't have it yet. I could have sworn I gave it to me already. Wow. I mentioned I'd be a little out of it tonight. I'm actually very surprised I haven't made as many mistakes. Like, I haven't made as many mistakes as I thought I would make. It's only slightly delirious. This could work. This could work. Oh, well, never mind. I'll just go this way. That was the way you're supposed to go get up here, I'm sure. You know how, like, Varric was the one teammate in this game that was brought back from 2 to this game? If you could pick one teammate in this game to carry over to Dragon Age 4, who would it be? That's a hard choice for me. Because I'm not going to spoil like what happens at the end of the game. We're going to see it when we get to it. But there are certain teammates that would make sense to be in the next game. Not including that aspect of it. I do like Cassandra, but she's already been in 2 of the games. So, honestly, Iron Bull be kind of cool. I get the feeling that Dragon Age 4 is going to be a big one, and they might just introduce a lot of characters into it. Cameos or actual, like, bigger roles. We'll probably see quite a few characters. Yay, we found all the shards here. Now, we are missing 1 shard in the Hissing Wastes. That means there's a skull somewhere in here that only has 1 shard. And I do not know where it is.
Remember to stay hydrated.
Good idea.
Shepherd.
Fenris and Meryl. Oh, I meant like kind of like how Varric went from 2 to this. Like, if you could pick a character in this game to bring over to 4. I'm sure they'll bring more than just one character from this game. And others. I'm saying, like, if they did that. Who would be the teammate in this game that you would want to be brought over? I would probably say Iron Bull, just because I think he has some fun stuff. But I think Cassandra is also in the conversation for me, even though she's already been in 2 of the games. All right, Dragon Age Hissing Waste map. All right. Skulls. I see no skulls on this map. I'll use this map instead. Here we go. There is a skull, like right here. It's kind of hard to read without other landmarks. I believe there's also one right here next to this camp, which I definitely probably would have gotten by now. There's also one next to this landmark, literally like right next to it. I would not have missed that. And there's only 4 of them. I know I got that one. I know I got that one. Oh, there is one right here. Well, more like right here. I think I got that one. This is the starting camp, I believe. I'm pretty sure I got that one. It was the first thing I found. So chances are the one that I'm missing is right. Oh, there's a camp there. It's right like here. Next, but let's go to this one first since it's right there. Somehow I missed one of the 2 that I shouldn't have missed. So it should be like right in here. If I missed this one. Up we go. This is looking good. Again, we know, well, I mean, we already know they're both there. I'm just saying that skulls are normally up high, so they can look, down below. Okay. They don't appear on the map anymore once you've used them, but we still should be able to see them. So if I'm right... Yep, aha! I missed this one. Somehow. All right. Wow, never mind. I was thinking, oh, there's only one? This is going to be a pain to find. Wait, can I? Yeah, I'll just teleport right here.
This might interest you, sir.
No, I'm good. Now, unlike the previous map we did, this place is pretty big. Like, this doesn't look that far away. But it's like the scale of the map's a little different. So I'm going to summon my mount. And now I feel bad because I can't remember what Melon named this mount. I know M named the first mount Bunny. I don't remember what Melon named this one. Welp. Didn't mean to jump. Calm down. Now that might be all the shards everywhere. Let's double check. Yep. And this is another area that can be unlocked. That is all the shards. Well, I believe there are actually shards at the Oasis as well, so we don't have all of them. Let's go back to Skyhold. I will talk to Iron Bull before I forget. The Dales. Hard in Hightown, Chapter 1. Am I the only person who actually wants to read Hard in Hightown? Like, I wonder if there's actually enough of it that exists to get a full story out of it.
Need wheels for the training dummies. Moving targets.
Alright, Bull. There we go. Yep.
You wanted to see me?
Bull!
I got it!
Iposte sala talvashoth.
Yeah, my soul's dust. Yours is scattered all over the ground, though, so... Sorry, boss. I thought I might need backup. Guess I'm not even worth sending professionals for.
You knew the assassins were coming?
Little change in the guard rotation tipped me off.
Why didn't you tell me ahead of time?
You go through years of Ben Hasrith training to hide facial expressions when I wasn't looking? See? Like that. If I'd warned you were the guards, the assassins would have been tipped off.
Are you all right?
Fine. Hurt myself worse than this fooling around in bed.
What if they used poison?
Oh, they definitely used poison. Sarcomec, liquid form. If I hadn't been dosing myself with the antidote, I'd be going crazy and puking my guts up right now. As it is, it stings like shit. But that's about it.
Huh. Should we... They didn't have to do this, or should we retaliate? Well...
Are you interested in getting some payback?
Against who? The entire Ben Hasrath? Besides, this wasn't serious. Sending two guys with blades against me? That's not a hit. That's a formality. Just making it clear that I'm Talvashoth. Talva fucking Shoth.
So they sent two people to their deaths as just like a formality. Like, they're not going to kill him, but we're going to do it just to make it look like we tried. I don't report it.
Are you going to be all right?
It's a knife wound, boss. I think I'll live. I'm fine. Thanks. Anyway, I'll get this cleaned up and let Red know what happened. Boss, whatever I miss, whatever I regret, this is where I want to be. Whenever you need an ass kicked, the Iron Bull is with you.
Also, remember how Dorian's last words after his mission were like, kind of like, you have my loyalty. So was that. So these do actually kind of feel like loyalty missions, don't they? I like it. While we're up here, might as well talk to Cullen. Yeah, I'm in the neighborhood.
Was there something you needed?
No, we're good.
That's all.
I'm sure.
Now, what other missions do you get? Varric really doesn't have one. We already did Solus's. We're not going to get Vivian's because she hates us. Sarah, who knows with Sarah? Sarah and Cole, I don't even know. And then there's Blackwall. His might be based on time. His might be time sensitive. Like, there might be a trigger that has to happen.
At your service.
Yeah.
Nothing right now.
He likes us quite a bit. But, again, not to spoil anything, I think I might know what is locking it. Basically, get some story stuff.
Your worship.
Okay. I am going to go ahead and call the stream